Let's see. Just need to double check stuff because it's been a while since I streamed. Alright. I'm tired. Head kind of hurts. But I think I'm gonna be fine for like the next couple of hours. Um. Double check this. Okay. Move it back. There we go. I'm gonna go get some water real quick and then we can start stream. Alright. Hey, it's me, Final Mizu. Long time no see. Yeah, it's been a while. And also, I started super late. Like, my god. I didn't expect to start this late. There's a lot of things happen. And also, I'm kind of having, like, a bit of a headache. But it's down now. I took some water and feels better. But anyway, like I said on the stream title, it's just going to be a short game. Maybe a short game or two. And if I don't feel, like, more tired after those two, I'll probably do a little bit of Etrian Odyssey. Maybe try to get to the point where we do the most famous parts of the fourth stratum and whatnot. But yeah, so we're just gonna play some short games. Let me set everything up. Oh, thanks for the lurk, Shinx. Long time no see. How are you? So yeah, we're just gonna be playing the demo version for Gunvolt Dree. I do have the full game, but I always like playing the demo first because they let you transfer like bonuses from the demo to the full game and I always like that sort of thing, so I always start the demo. And also, this game has English dub. It's not the first game to have English dub. The first game was Luminous Avenger 2. That one was the first game to give an English dub to a Gunvolt game. Although that one's technically spin-off. So Dree, they decided to add an English dub. And the performances of the English dub is fine for what it is. I always prefer Japanese because like come on, like Japanese is better in my opinion. and I like the sound of it a lot more. And also like same voice, it's like the same voice like actors from the first game as well. Like they still kept the same voice actors for like a lot of the returning characters from the first game all the way to this game. So because of that, I'm like, yeah, I'm used to this voice than like Gunvo's English voice. I like his Japanese voice more and whatnot. So yeah, just let me double check some stuff. I'm so glad they put dash in the trigger buttons. It feels more natural that way. Yeah, was this kind of boost this? Yeah, let's just boost it up like this. Story mode. Oh yeah. Oh, I remember. So in some Gunvo games, there is a story mode plus or story mode where you have the ability to turn off like dialogue during the mission and such. I remember in the first game, people kind of complained that the dialogue box kind of takes up too much of the space, where there's sometimes enemies will hide behind it and whatnot. And in Gunvo 2, they actually give you the option to make it more transparent, so it doesn't like block the screen too much and whatnot. Or you can just straight up turn it off and whatnot. So I'm kind of glad that they kept it for Gunvo 3, because Lumina's Avenger 1 and 2 did not have this because they don't have cutscenes that happen in the middle of the level. They only have a cutscene at the start and at the end, especially when you fight the boss and whatnot. So let's just put our transparency to here. Let me see what you wrote down real quick. First, Johnny Somali has gone to Korean court and is sentenced to a minimum of 5 years and isn't going to get through all convictions yet. Okay, I'm glad that Johnny Somali is, you know, getting his his jail sentence for all the atrocious things he has done in Korea, in Japan, and in Israel. I am glad that karma finally bite him in the ass and he is getting jailed for that and whatnot. I'm just glad. Wait, oh yeah, they only gave you one save file in the demo. Yeah, I remember. Because, if I remember correctly, in the full game, you do get multiple save files, but for the demo, they only give you one. Because, I'm assuming it's because it's a demo. Of course, you're just gonna have, like, one save file for your demo. Unless it's like a JRPG, then they will probably give you like either 2 or 3, sometimes 1, but I would argue they will usually give you 2 or 3 at minimal and whatnot. So like, yeah. And also recent nuisances streamers that took place in Singapore. Wait, Sapporo. I'm assuming that's how you pronounce that place. Interesting. Also, I have a bit of, how I word it, a bit of a rant when it comes to Gunvo 3. Okay, I already said this before, back when I streamed a little bit of Lumina's Avenger, but, my god, Gunvo 3 has the best gameplay, but I am so sad that it's called Gunvo 3. If it was not called Gunvo 3, then it would have been the best game. Because of it, yeah, it would have been the best game and such. The reason why is because of the story. Like, my god, once you beat the tutorial mission and they tell you like the general premise and such, it makes you go like, how is this a third game? It would have been better if it was a spin-off up and whatnot. Also, it doesn't help the fact that like Dream really does feel like it's independent, like super independent from a lot of the things that happened in the first 2 games. And there's even that one secret ending in the second game that people felt like they could have just built on that, but they decided just to leave it there and then just made, you know, Gunvo 3 what it is and such. And because of that, I'm like, yeah, I'll give them flack for that. Like, Gunvo 3 does not feel like it's a natural third entry. Like, like mainline entry and whatnot. It should have been just a spin-off. Like if they just called it something else instead of Gunville Dre, it would have been the best game. But no, they didn't. It's called Gunville Dre. And oh boy, you will see why I'm gonna complain about this, especially when I actually start streaming the Gunville games, which I could technically do since I do have like all the Gunville games on my Switch, but also I have the original versions of 1 and 2, like through the Striker pack and whatnot. And I kind of want to play the 3DS versions first before I go to like the ones on the Switch. Like, you know, I just take my time to watch through the cutscenes and such. I don't like speedrun like I usually do with Gunville games when I stream it to you guys. Instead, we're just gonna like play it for the story and whatnot. So yeah. Also, Gion is going to graduate from Hololive at the end of April. Oh, god damn it. I like Shion. She's not my favorite. My favorite's Mel, but I like Shion, dude. Like, god damn it. The Kusogaki is graduating. Oh. I am kind of aware of why she's graduating. I think it's because of like conflicting interests, in like for the company and whatnot. I think that's how they worded it. I don't know too much about it because like I just hear the word graduation and then I saw snippets of it. I'm like, alright, that's good enough for me to know. Alright. I'm still gonna be sad that she's gonna be gone at the end of April though. And whatnot. So yeah, let's just start the game. I'm kind of tempted just to let the story play out so you so you kind of understand why I have some gripes with it. Although the game is good. I like some of the cool stuff that happens in this game.
未来技術研究所国内最大の企業スメラギグループその最先端技術のすべてが集う英知の園
Wait, is there an auto button? Because the Y button is like skipping. Like you skip the dialogue. The X button is a log. I don't think it's plus. Plus is also skip as well.
あれを隠すにはうってつけの場所か正面からの接触は私の所属する組織裏八雲がとっくに済ませてるけどスメラギ側の回答は知らぬ存ぜぬの一点張り恨まないでよスメラギさんそっちが隠してるのが悪いんだからさ裏八雲所属戦巫女がキリン行くよ
I always laugh at that. Let's see. Have you seen the opening comparisons of the 2 Hard remake and the original? I didn't see it. I honestly forgot about the remake for 2 Hard. I'll probably check on it like after stream.
けど結界ぐらいじゃ私の侵入は阻めないよ裏八雲所属戦巫女がキリン押し通る外部の衝撃を完全に無力化する
Wait, I can't dash? Oh, I can't do the dash yet.
ごめんね命までは取らないから恨むねあれを隠してる管理者を恨んで
Because the whole point of Karen's like moveset is that while she is a melee character, you do learn the ability to do like air dashes.
十中八九黒でしょ。どうやらあれはご機嫌斜めみたいだね。
Damn it, I could have grabbed it. I should have jumped. Hold on, I want to restart. I feel... I need to try to remember this. Hold on. I need to restart. I need to restart. I can do this. Let's see, I heard that Aqua Plus in the remake removed bloomers, replaced it with shorts. God damn it. They should have kept the bloomers as a classic. They removed religious symbolism. And on top of it, they Shira Vine is localizing the remake. Oh my god. Really? Why are they making so many unnecessary changes? Like, if they just kept it the same and just like update the visuals by a little bit, I don't think it would have been that much of an issue or problem. It would have just been fine, especially if you were to like, you know, localize it for like English speakers and whatnot. Like, I don't think anyone's gonna draw like a literal hissy-fit over it, but like, come on, dude. Like, why do you have to do that? Yeah, I'm used to having the air dash at the start. Have you played the mini games from the PlayStation release? Like the PlayStation 3 version? That one? PlayStation 1. Oh. I didn't play PlayStation. I'm pretty sure they added something up there. Yeah, I'm used to having the air dashes. Like, I need the air dash. I do have to like tap it hard to do that. Got it. トゲトゲの地面は踏まないように注意。いきなり死んじゃったりはしないけど、痛いのは嫌だからね。やった！ダッシュ中にジャンプすれば、ジャンプの距離が大幅に伸びると、ピョイーンってね。事前の調査資料から考えて、あれはきっと地下最深部。なんだ、嫌な気配が濃くなってきてる。すぐ暴流が。Are you kidding me? 浮いてる板。確かゲートモノリスだっけ。Lurk. Hey, Gwen. Thank you for the lurk. I'm just playing the demo version for Gunvolt 3. And whatnot. And look, it's a field of swords. It's literally unlimited blade works. And the funny thing about this is The reason why there's a Field of Swords is because back at the early productions of Gunvolt 2, the developers wanted Gunvolt to be the main villain. So they're like, hey, how do we make him a cool main villain? They're like, all right, he's gonna use like 1,000 swords because at the end of the first game he actually got really powerful, almost godlike. So they're like, okay, we're gonna give him 1,000 swords just to try to contain his power and whatnot. But it ended up making him way more powerful than usual. But they ended up scrapping it for the final release of 2. But they're like, man, that idea is so cool. So they decided to kind of revisit it in the third game, where they decided to make like an entire area just filled with these like 1,000 swords. And I'm just sitting here going like, yeah, this looks like a lot of like works too.
これだけの宝剣作るのがどれだけ大変か、あいつら全然分かってないんだから。
For real, just add a bunch of chuny bullshit, yeah. Honestly, love that trope. Indeed, I love it as well.
やっぱりここにいた。
はあ？何ですか、あなたは。
セブンスを超越し覚醒した化け物、能力者の行き着く先、暴竜。聞いてはいたけど、もう人間じゃないね、これは。
いきなり押しかけてきてなんたる無粋、無粋千番ですよ、あなた。一体全体何なんですか。
私は裏八雲のキリン。ここに来たのはあんたたちの尻拭い。死にたくなかったらさっさと離れた方がいいよ。
裏八雲、宝剣の鋳造元の。もしやこの間の返答が虚偽であるとバレて。いや、それは悪いと思ってますがね。これだけの宝剣がなければ彼の不運は。
The only thing from the 2 Heart remake is the Platinum Edition, where they will release an HD remastered version Blu-ray of the 2 Heart anime from 1999. Oh, that's actually awesome. Like they actually like did a remaster or like Blu-ray quality of an old anime from the 1999. That's neat. I hope like they actually do a good job with like remastering it instead of like, you know, being lazy and just upscaling it, or like I don't know what people use nowadays to like make old anime look more prettier. I don't know what term people use, let alone what kind of like program they use, but like I hope they do a good job at like, you know, just cleaning up some of the rough patches and just making it, you know, look nice in general, like and everything.
宝剣なんかじゃこの力は抑えきれない。来る。
Best case scenario, they digitize reels of the original version, but that's really rare to see. That is true. If they managed to do that for the reels, then that would have been a lot better as well.
封印が解けた。そんな予兆どこにもなかったはず。
うちの戦術師の予言、いつもながらタイミングバッチリだね。っていうかバッチリすぎ。もっと早く見れてたら穏便に済ませることもできたのに。まあいっか。キナ、竜の王様、その力私のギブスが縛り上げる。あんたに真の封印を。
してこの十数年問題はなかったんだぞ。
封印されている間もそれの力は水面下で増大し続けて
Oh,
事実
fuck.
を
I forgot to jump.
私たちとちゃんと協力してればこうはならなかったはずだ。まあ安心して。私の力封印のセブンスギブスなら止めることができる。セッパ
There we go. Easy. I mean, granted, it's a tutorial boss. Of course, it's going to be easy. I kind of wish they let us have access to, like, our special move so I can get, like, extra points from it. But oh well.
力が弱まってる。今なら
Let's see, GOG denied East Asia Soft from updating Tokyo Clannad to include content cut from the Switch Asian release. They have to release they have to release off-site patch for it instead. Well, that sucks. I don't know why GOG is doing that. Hey, Gunvo. Long time no see.
これは僕の暴走が収まった。宝剣ですら制御で手一杯だったのに。
アームドブルー、ガンボルト、法隆へ至った最強のセブンス能力者。ガンボルト、あんたはこれから起きる事態の責任を取らなきゃいけない。
責任？これから起きるって君は一体？
私は裏役者のキリン。あんたの力貸してもらうよ。
I'm kind of sad that you can't technically get an S rank or an SS plus at the start because you need like some of Kirin's moves later on in the game in order for you to casually get a higher rank. Because when you start the game, you don't get access to our moves. You only get access to the bare minimal. But as you go through each level, you do get access to more of it. But for the demo, you only get access to, I think, like the basics and one teleport skill, which is really good because it lets you move around the battlefield quite a lot. But there's other abilities later on in the game that definitely will rack up your score count much higher and whatnot. But unfortunately, this is the demo version, so you're not going to get that. Huh. And whatnot, so yeah. Same. Oh yeah, we can do gotcha now. I forgot to mention this, so this game technically has gotcha, but you don't have to pay real life money. And you do get like equipment from said gotcha, which does help you out in the long run. Some of them are like passive abilities that will 100% help you increase your score count in like ridiculous levels. Other ones are like what's the word I'm looking for? They gave you active abilities that you can use in the level that can either heal you up or you perform a specific attack that the boss happens to be weak against. Like if you happen to use like the equipment that's fire element, it does more damage to one boss that happens to be weak against fire and whatnot. It's pretty much the equipment system from like the previous games, except in the previous games you have to like beat the level to get the materials to make it. In this one, it's like, yeah, just beat the level and you do a gotcha pull. Which I think it's a little bit more easier to actually gather it, especially if you remember the stage layout and you can just rack up points really quickly. So because of that, I'm like, yeah, I'm fine with like Dree's gotcha because it's really easy to like abuse and whatnot. So yeah, that's all I have to say.
異能の力セブンスを宿す者能力者が生まれるようになった世界。セブンスによって多くの混乱が起きる中、この国は巨大企業スメラギグループの技術統治によって安定した秩序が保たれていた。
Let's see. And also the nonsense Hassan Piper has unleashed directly and indirectly with the latest Trash Taste episode in his short ban. I don't know much of Hassan Parker. I know people were like trashing on Trash Chase for their collab with him. I think it's like his second collab with Trash Takes. And I also heard about his short ban. But as like who he is and like what he believes in, I really don't know that much. And I'd rather just keep it like that because let's be real, I'd rather not hear about real life people for the most part. I'd rather just be playing games and talking about random shit like video games, anime. Every now and then I talk about something fan servicey and whatnot. Like I'd rather talk about stuff like that, or maybe a game guessing game, who knows. Base, yeah, like I just don't really care about real life people because I think it's because I got to a point in my life where I just lost the ability just to care about things. It's still kind of there, but you can kind of tell like I'm just kind of tired in general and whatnot. So yeah, we'll just continue on.
しかしそれはあまたの能力者に対する人体実験によって成り立つ表向きの平和。やがてそんな偽りの平和に異を唱え、スメラギに反旗を翻す者が現れたのは歴史の必要だったのかもしれない。
Oh yeah, he's just summarizing the events of the first two games.
かつてはそうした反対勢力の一員だった。長きにわたる戦いの末、僕はやがてセブンスを超えるネクストフェーズに覚醒してしまう。暴流、制御不能の危険な力。僕はそれまで敵対していたスメラギに投降。この身を研究材料として提供し、暴走を封じることに成功したのだった。
でもそれはいずれ解けてしまう仮初めの封印でしかなかった。
I mean, the fact that they have to make like 1,000 swords for you, dude, just to temporarily try to suppress the power. And it doesn't help the fact that it's explained by Kieran throughout the tutorial that it costs a lot to make one sword. She's like, it takes way too long to make it. It costs way too much. The materials you need to make it is rare. The fact that Sumeragi is like, hey, let's just make 1,000 swords just casually out of nowhere. Her company is like, dude, where are you gonna get the money? Like, how are you gonna help us get the materials? This stuff is rare. And whatnot. I'm like, yeah, no wonder Karen's kind of pissed when you're like hearing her inner dialogue throughout the tutorial. I'm like, I mean, to be fair, if someone asks a high demand of me to do something that I know for a fact is a pain to do, I don't think I'm gonna be happy about it either.
私が所属する裏役もの戦術師は一つの予言をした。まあついこの間なんだけど。
Meanwhile, I saw dude, fuck, I forgot how to pronounce the VTuber you mentioned. I know she's French. Said in comparison, her last span was 1 month because of humping an NPC in the video game. Yeah, it's quite something. I noticed that when it comes to Twitch, VTubers, when it comes to the rules, they get the more harsher, like, brunt of it compared to live streamers. It's not like live streamers don't get it, but I do notice it's a little more lenient towards them compared to the average VTuber, where the average VTuber, they actually have to, you know, fight through tooth and nail to try to get their ban removed. And when granted, it just depends on situation by situation, like everything in life, but it is a little bit more apparent when you kind of look back and whatnot. But still, like humping an NPC, like really for that results in a 1 week ban. That sucks, but it's also kind of funny for the reasoning for that, but still, like, come on. I'm pretty sure everyone did teabagging before. Let's be real. Like, chat, let's be real. I'm pretty sure everyone in their gaming life, doesn't matter what type of game they play, especially if they happen to play FPS games, we all have teabagged before. Like, we always had it. We did it at least once. I know I did when I played online. And when I remember doing it once, and I was like, yep, sounds about right. And whatnot, so yeah. But anyway.
暴竜と暴竜を生み出し滑る王が現れるってね。
僕が暴竜の王様？
うん。でも今はもう大丈夫だよ。私の力、封印のセブンス、ギブスで完全に封じてあるからね。さて、問題はここから。エネルギー事業に従事するスメラギは、あんたを封印している間、あんたから漏れ出る膨大な電気エネルギーを
Last Origin is going to have an international English release thanks to the adult game gacha platform Arrow Labs is announced last month. I did play Last Origins for like a bit. I thought it was coolio. I don't really play that many gacha games nowadays. Like the only ones that kind of take my time is like Grand Blue Fantasy, especially since like the anniversary event's gonna happen soon, so I'm like gonna take advantage of the free stuff you get from it, including like the 100 pull, where I can like, you know, try my best to get some like characters I never got before. But other than that, I haven't really been playing gacha games lately.
言うなればガンボルト発電だね。けどそれが悪手だった。
wait. Wait, I completely forgot about this. Wait, so you're telling me that they help out their old enemy. They're like, okay, I may hate you, but sure, we'll help you like suppress your dragon powers. And they took full advantage of it by turning him into a giant ass battery. I mean, it helps, yeah, like it does like help out with like his dragon powers, which is going berserk and shit, but like but the fact that they just decided like, hey, let's just use this dragon energy that we're taking from this guy and just use it to power up the whole country. They even have the audacity to call it Gunboat Electric. Like, you can't make this shit up. Subaragi, you guys may be like the bad guys in the first game and also in Luminous Avenger, but my god, you guys do some of the most wackiest shit in the world. Oh my god, I completely forgot about this.
あんたの電気からは流放射と呼ばれる他の能力者を暴竜に変えてしまう波動が出ていたの。
そんな。
少し浴びたくらいなら平気だから、今まで誰も気づけなかったんだ。流放射の危険性に。あんたが封印されてから何十年か。
Wait, I still want to take a screenshot of this. Hold on. I need to take a screenshot of this because I can't help but keep laughing at this. Like, I'm saving this for the memory bank.
流放射にさらされ続けた能力者たちの中から今新たな暴竜が現れようとしている。ガンボルト、自覚はなかったんだろうけど、これは贖罪。あんたには私と一緒に暴竜たちの封印を手伝ってもらうよ。
異論はないよ。僕に罪があるというなら償いたいけど。この犬みたいな姿は一体どういうこと？
Oh yeah, it's the dog vault. Oh god, the dog vote. I remember seeing this and I was like, the poor man, he went from human to a dragon dog. He got that dog in him, but I don't think he wants that.
そう、あの戦いの後、元の姿に戻れたのはつかの間。僕はすぐ
Let's see,
この
DL
犬のような
site
姿
put
になってしまった
Visa and MasterCard back, but at the cost of blocking Lolly and related titles to Japanese only. And still a reason to buy their points, also deleted the petite tag in the international site version. Of course they did. Like, Visa and MasterCard, I remember the drama that happened with them like a while, well not a while ago, it was like roughly a year ago, question mark, and whatnot, and people were kind of like, you know, kind of pressed that the credit card company is actually controlling like the things you're buying and whatnot. Like, I understand like if it's the topic of like legality and everything, but stuff like Lolly and Petite, it's like, it's not illegal. Like, you can have your own opinion on it, but like personally, I'm just like, if it's something not illegal, like something that will actually get you in jail, then in my opinion, it should be just like fine. And if that's the case, if it is illegal, then it's no, don't do it. You get arrested for it and whatnot. But yeah, kind of a shame that they did that. Like, I remember buying some stuff from DL site, but man, it's a shame that they have to like they have to block Lolly and anything related to Japan only. So that means if you want some good old Japanese only visual novels, too bad you can't get it. And whatnot. So yeah.
私にもわかんないよ。ボーリューを封印したの初めてだったし、ギブスにそんな効果があるなんて聞いたことなかったし、長い間暴流化してた影響じゃないかな、多分。でもよく似合ってるよ。かわいい。とりあえずスメラギに掛け合って、私とあんたはスメラギの社員ってことにしておいたから。スメラギにもこの事態を招いた責任取ってもらわないとね。
暴流対策チーム、地流局か。君と僕二人だけのチーム、よくそんな無茶が通ったね。ってキリン、これ ID カードの写真まで犬の姿じゃないか。
あれ、そうだっけ。
まったくもう。
こんにちは、キリン。どう？スメラギにはもう慣れたかしら。
Oh yeah, Lumin's in here. I remember being like weirded out that Lumin is still here because of what happened at the end of the second game.
モルフォ。
And it doesn't help the fact that like they, how I word it, they give a excuse for why she's here, but at the same time, they it's not a really good excuse though. Like, unironically, I don't know. Like, to me, it always felt kind of weird that Lumin is in Gunvolt 3 because of some of the stuff that happened at the end of Gunvolt 2. And whatnot, so yeah.
私もその最先端技術の一つですものね。
Hold on. The Japanese site version still can't use lolly, but instead they have to use the word su, which means chick. And these card companies wants to rewrite history to lolly stuff was a nation's small minority, while the free market said otherwise, and wants more devs to adopt and stop producing lolly or rogate. Yeah, it's kind of weird that they're trying to claim that lolly is like a nation that has a small minority when it is the complete opposite. Like, if you look at Japan, especially at like Comic-Con and like a lot of other things like anime and manga, especially when you look at it from like, I would argue the late 90s to now. Lolly was not something that was a niche. It was very popular. There was a lot of there's a lot of dojins on them, both like safe for work and not safe for work. You can also apply that to like just anything related to like fictional media in general when it comes to Japan. But like saying that it's a niche and is a small minority is not like a true statement. There's a lot of them. It's not a niche. It's very popular and whatnot. So yeah, like if you look back at like, you know, anime slash manga slash video game and Comic-Con on history in Japan, you can see it's a completely different thing. And whatnot. So these credit card companies are just straight up lying just to try to prove their point. And whatnot, which is terrible. You should never lie.
あんたはそういうことになってるだけのセブンスでしょ。
そう、彼女モルフはスメラギの開発した AI アイドルの最新モデル。というのは表向きの話。実際は僕とキリンが生み出したセブンスの応用技イマージュパルスだ。僕の記憶から過去に出会ったことのある能力者のイメージをアームドブルーの力で具現化。だけど能力者のような複雑なイメージは僕の力だけではすぐに無産してしまう。
Next, if they succeed, it will likely be high school porn. I'm assuming you're trying to write down porn. Shotokan and more. Yeah, like it's a case of like you give them an inch, they take a mile. Like the moment you try to claim like one thing should be banned, that means to the credit card companies they can just do whatever they want. Or does anyone else? Like you could be like, oh, I don't like gamers, so they're gonna try to ban gamers. And the moment they ban gamers, they're like, oh sweet, that means we can just ban anyone we want. So they start with gamers, then they go to manga people, then to anime people, and then maybe military people, who knows. Like the moment you give, like I said, like the saying, the moment you give them an inch, they will take a mile and they will just go crazy with that and whatnot. So because of that, I can see why people would be up in arms. They would be like, yeah, we shouldn't do that and whatnot. So yeah. Like I know some people will be like, oh, you're just over exaggerating and whatnot. Like I said, like there's a reason why we have so many sayings, and there's a reason why these sayings end up ringing true to this day. It's almost like a lot of things we learn from like history ends up being kind of important to know about nowadays. And whatnot. I think that's kind of the reason why I studied folk tales, mythology, and also a good amount of history, because those things can be interconnected sometimes. Because you learn a lot of interesting things about human history, and also some of the mentalities people had back then, and how you can kind of trace it from then to now and whatnot. And it's very funny and very surprising at the same time, because there's times when I'm just like, yeah, we didn't change that much. We just flipped some words and it's just practically the same thing. And it's hilarious. Like, I think because of me studying those things, it made me have a more, I guess, broader understanding of stuff, while also being a little bit of an ass about like just about people in general. I just kind of thought to myself, like, is this the reason why I'm like a people hater? Like, I just straight up don't like humans in general. It's because of me knowing about history. And it just made me go like, yeah, humans are crap. Like, I don't know why. And whatnot. Like, it's just what I am.
元となった人のセブンスには及ばないが、様々なセブンスを扱うことができる。 イマージュパルスには種類があって、装備することで能力をアップできるパッシブ型と元となった能力者を呼び出せるスキル型が主だ。
Man.
イマージュパルスはステージ内にあるイマージュのかけら、イマージュジップを集めると
We should agree to never wanting lolicon culture to go mainstream. Honestly, I feel like any form of media should never go mainstream. Period. We saw what happened with anime. We saw what happened with games. And we saw what happened to comics. And also with cartoons. So, in my opinion, anything that goes into mainstream is not a good thing. I'd rather be seen as like a freak or a creep. Well, not a creep. I'd rather be seen as a freak, a gooner, a coomer, whatever terminology people want to use, than be seen as like a fucking normie. And whatnot. I'd rather be seen as all of those things I just said that usually has a negative connotation, because I know like at least they're just gonna leave me alone and they won't bother with the stuff that I, you know, like in terms of fiction, instead of like making it mainstream where people who are not part of said culture are just like kind of dictating what they want and whatnot, and sometimes it will lead to a lot of, you know, crashing, and I don't want that. I'd rather just, you know, be in my own little corner, be at peace, you know, not complain to anything or anyone, and whatnot, just kind of just minding my own business. That's how I personally view it and whatnot. But yeah.
あとそうだ、さっき手に入ったイマージュパルス、早速装備してみたらどうかな。メニューを開いてパッシブ型イマージュパルス装備画面で装備できるよ。ちゃんと装備できるば
Because I remember the amount of times that I actually try to interact with like modern fans. They ended up just annoying me because they tend to say like things that makes me go like, do you even understand the meaning of this word? Or and such. And it doesn't help the fact that majority of the time when they say these words, they are just calling Wolf all the time. They're just the boy who called Wolf. And I already said this before, and I will say it again. And words nowadays have lost meaning. Every word I remember growing up that had so much meaning to it, to the point where if you hear this word, you know it's like serious. Nowadays, it's treated as a joke. You can't take it seriously anymore. It's a literal nothing word. And I fucking hate it. I absolutely despise it. And whatnot. But yet people still do it, and it seems like they're not gonna stop. They're just gonna keep calling Wolf until everyone in the village just disappears. There's never to be seen again, and the only person at fault is them, but they're never gonna admit it. They're just gonna keep shouting Wolf no matter what.
なるほど。後で装備してみるよ。それにしても不思議だね。他のイマージュパルスはここまではっきり喋ったりしないのに、モルフはまるで生きてるみたい。
原因はわからないけど、僕は一時期モルフを取り込んでいたことがある。
And those that call a lot outside of mainstream shonen, mid, trash, lit, etc. I mean, when it comes to like having your own opinions of like your like cartoons you like and anime and manga you like, I'm fine with people just having their own personal opinion. They could be like, oh, I don't like Naruto, I think it's trash, but I like Bleach, I think it's peak. If it's stuff like that, I wouldn't mind because this is a person sharing their own opinion. But if it's something in the lines of like, oh, I think this is like pedo bait, therefore if anyone that likes it is a pedophile, that's where I say, that's where you draw the line. That's where I draw the line. I'm like, you don't do that, because first of all, how is it like, you know, the P word? And second of all, why you're trying to antagonize an entire group that didn't do anything to you. You just didn't like it. Just say like, oh, it's not for me. Yeah, I just think it's not that good. Don't go full antagonizing, and especially trying to antagonize an entire group that doesn't even want to do anything terrible to you and whatnot. Like I say, you can have your own personal opinion, but don't go into that extreme. Just be like, oh, not my cup of tea. I'm just gonna leave it there and whatnot. Or sometimes they might be like, oh, this has too much fan service, and like, you're a fucking gooner, and the guy who made it is probably a P word as well. And I'm like, how the fuck is that even related? And whatnot. Also, I also hate when people try to like, I guess, be a moral busybody in the realm of fiction of all things. And whatnot, because to me it's like, so let me get this straight. You have the energy and time to bitch and moan about a fictional character or like a fictional setting, but you're not going to spend that time and energy and words to actually help people in real life. You know, actually go outside, help the homeless, or talk to orphans, maybe cheer them up by giving them like toys, maybe spend time with them, or maybe spend money, maybe send like supplies or money to like poor villages in another country that probably appreciate it. And you don't even have to say your name, you can just do it because, like, you know, it's just a kind act that you can do. You don't need the fame, you don't need the brownie points for it. But no, you don't want to know what these people do? They bitch and moan about something that they know that it only requires them to type a few words, and they just leave it like that. And whatnot. It's absolutely, I'll call it kind of gross and whatnot. That's how I personally interpret it. There's also predators that use LAiX materials as an excuse code, etc. I want the real Ding counterpart and push the narrative. There are special levels of the stupidity. Yeah, like, I understand, like, if they're gonna try to use the argument of like fiction equals reality, or what your fictional, sorry, what your real, well, not, was it your fictional taste reflects your real life taste, or was it vice versa? I think it's both ways, sort of thing. That's what people try to argue, and I feel like it doesn't work in the way they expect, because I'm gonna be blunt and honest with you. When it comes to the things I like in real life and the things I like in like fictional media, they're two completely different things. I'll probably list like one example. Like in fiction, I like glasses guys, but in real life, I actually gone out with a guy who did not wear glasses. He was like, he was a jock. And I was just fine with that person. I liked his personality. I didn't give a shit about his looks. And whatnot. Like, that's one example. Another example would be like, for like the people who prefer girls over guys. For girls, for fiction, I like girls who show their under boob, and also a lot of leg, because I think under boob is the best boob, and the leg is the best in my opinion. Then in real life, I went out with a girl who was very conservative in terms of appearance and whatnot, and I think the reason why I liked her wasn't because of her looks. I liked her because she was one of the few people who actually how I word it, she actually laughed when I made like a terrible joke. And whatnot, and also helped that like she was a really nice person to talk to and everything. And I remember the times that we did spend time with each other. It was quite peaceful, quite calm. There's times when we did butt heads, but we were able to resolve that. Granted, eventually we kind of just broke off because we just felt like we were better as friends than like as a couple and whatnot. And like we both respected each other in that regard. And I still interact with her to this day and whatnot. And it's pretty cool and neat.
モルフォって私が生まれるより前に流行ってたバーチャルアイドルだよね。
And whatnot. So like, yeah, like
「まさかセブンスだったなんて。
let's see, fun fact, in 2020 drew a Montana official Oda Illuminate from Genshin is not even a lolly. She's just an anime character. If you want to describe her appearance, it's like, okay, she's a little bit on the petite side. She's like average female height, especially in the context of like Genshin was made by Chinese, yeah. So she's like the average height for like women in China, and she's like 1,000+ years old. And when she's not a lolly, she's just a petite lady.
モルフォの正体は当時のスメラギでも一部の人間しか知らない秘匿情報だったからね。おかげでこのモルフォも昔のリブートモデルだと思われてるみたいだけど。
待望のニューモデルモルフォバージョン 2.0 ってところかしら。
何にせよ助かってるよ。私たち治療局は新参者だし、荒事が専門。モルフォみたいなマスコットがいれば世間や社内の風当たりも多少和らぐからね。
マスコットって私はお飾りじゃないんだけど、亡霊の気配をサーチできるのは誰のおかげだと思ってるの？しかもそれだけじゃなくて、ミッション中キリンの HP が尽きてギブスの封印が弱まったとしても GV が暴走せず覚醒状態で動けることがあるのだって私の力で制御してるおかげなんだから。
でもそれって絶対にできるわけじゃなくてランダムなんでしょ？
それは
まあモルフォの力で覚醒した時はいつも以上の力が出せるし、僕も助かってるから。
ま、その力ってのも暴流に近い危険な状態だからあんまりおすすめはできないかな。
こうなったら治療局のイメージソングでも作っちゃおうかしら。
I heard recently, yeah, I know the new character from the event. I remember in the Japanese, the character in question is supposed to be like a reference to this one, like, what would you call it? I don't like religious superstition. Like, yeah, superstition. That'd probably be the best word for it. Like, it's based on the superstition of like. I think this is mostly associated to like shrines, like, you know, people who run shrines, where when it comes to the firstborn, if it happens to be a guy, they have to disguise them as a girl. because of like superstition reasons. I don't fully remember why. I have seen this particular type of a character in like older mangas and animes, and usually what happens is that they either maintain the disguise until like they're proven that the superstition is fake, so they're able to like, you know, not do the cross-dressing anymore. They're able to dress up like what they want to be and whatnot. So if this person was a boy and being forced to dress up as a girl all the time, and at the end of the story they're like, yo, I'm glad that the superstition has been solved, I can finally dress up in guy clothes and whatnot. That's usually what happens when it comes to those particular types of characters, especially in the context of like, you know, oh, they're from like a superstitious family that runs the shrine, so you usually find stuff like that. A good example would be JoJo Part 8. There is a character who goes through the same thing, but this character doesn't identify as trans. This character still identify as a male, but because of how the ritual worked in JoJo Part 8, which is very long, I'm not able to explain it, and also it's been a while since I saw Part 8. It requires said character to dress up as a girl rather than a male and whatnot. So yeah. Also, I need to point out, gender bending, like, I don't understand these localizers. Like, how's gender bending equals trans? Because normally, when it comes to gender bend stories, the character in question that gender bends, they usually don't like being the opposite gender. They rather be their original gender, which is like not something I would say is associated with transgender, like trans people, because from what I remember and gather from like being part of LGBT, being trans means like you were born one gender, but you identify more with the other gender and you prefer being that other gender. So you're like, okay, I was born male, but I prefer to be female. I feel more comfortable as a female than being a male and whatnot. And you know, they transition to female and they just stay as a female forever and whatnot. That's like my understanding of how like how trans people work, like and whatnot. But gender bending, it's the complete opposite. A lot of stories with gender bending, the character in question don't like being the other gender. They rather be their original gender. And a lot of their stories usually end with them being able to return to their original gender, but they still like learn morals and lessons when they were the opposite gender. Maybe it might make them less jaded or less rude if the start of the story it was like, oh, this guy was like an asshole towards people, but then he ends up seeing things in a different perspective when he was, you know, gender bent into a girl. And at the end of the story, he went back to his original gender, but he learned from his experience and he's able to be a more well-rounded guy, sort of thing. Like, you know, that's usually how gender bent stories usually end and work. There are occasions where the person ends up as the opposite gender forever, and usually those are treated as like either a good ending if the story treats it like that, or maybe it's treated as kind of like a cliffhanger ending if the story accidentally gets axed in the middle of the story and whatnot. Like, it really depends on the writer and like what happens to the story when it was like, you know, being made and like published and such. Like, it just depends and everything. But in the case of like Grand Blue with the latest character, I honestly, like, looking at the Japanese, it's very clear what type of character that what they're going for, like especially the type of story. But the fact that they just decided to to do that is kind of weird in my opinion. Hey Joe, long time no see. It's been a while. Let me give you a shout out. There you go. So yeah, how are you, Joe?
いよいよ現れたんだね。
It's been a while since your last stream. How's it going? I'm doing fine. I kind of woke up late, so I ended up starting late. Also had a little bit of headache, but it's gone now. Oh, oops, I spelled your name wrong. Hold on. Alright. I think I spelled it right this time. Yeah, sorry about that, Joe. Oh, but yeah, what was it? Oh yeah, I woke up with a bit of a headache, but it's gone now after taking some water and also eating some fruits. No copy and paste? No, I just type it. I need to I need to maintain my typing skills. Like I already do type for my job, but I just want to make sure I'm not too sloppy. I just type anything I want. There will be no resting for my fingers unless I go out to eat or I'm playing games. If I'm not doing that, I'll be typing. Here we go. What's this game about, by the way? Okay, so this is Gunvolt 3. It's technically the latest game of the Gunvolt franchise. And if you're like, oh, I don't know what Gunvolt is, can you like briefly explain it? So basically, Gunvolt is made by Intel Creates. They made a lot of the good Mega Man games from the early 2000s. I already gave you the speech before when I told you about Card CL, but in 2013, Capcom just decided, hey, no more Mega Man games. We're going to abandon the series. And this led to them literally canceling 5 Mega Man games immediately. Like, Capcom was like, yeah, no more Mega Man for you guys. We're going to be canceling 5 games that are in production. And they were almost done, mind you. And whatnot, they just decided like, yeah, screw you guys. We're leaving. And as a result, a lot of Mega Man fans were just really bummed out. They were really depressed and whatnot. But all of a sudden, Intel Creates is like, we kind of want to make our own like interpretation of the Mega Man formula. So they decided to create Azure Striker Gunvolt. Capcom really took a risky move that would make a lot of people abandon them. Feels weird, man. Yeah, Capcom does so many random stuff like in 2010s, Joe. Like the 2010s was when Capcom was like doing so many random stuff. Like they tried to be more Western. There was times when they would just abandon game IPs because they just decided like, yeah, screw you guys. Like we ain't gonna do shit with ya and whatnot. Like there's a reason why there's a meme about people wanting a new Darkstalkers game. Like there's a reason why there's a meme because Capcom literally abandoned it. They still re-release it, but they will never make a new game and whatnot. But yeah, so yeah, Intel Creates decided to make Azure Striker Gunvolt, where it's pretty much, like I said, it's their interpretation of the Mega Man formula. So if you played Mega Man before, or you will get the general idea of how those games play out. We'll see. Meanwhile, this generation is all about giving niche a chance. Yes, like, I'm kind of glad that they're going with that type of approach, but at the same time, like, looking at Capcom's track record, it's like, yeah, it's really questionable. And whatnot. Like, this is just me going through, like, you know, gaming history and whatnot. That's just my own interpretation and how I see things by just looking at it, but still. So yeah, Joe, they decided to make Azure Striker Gunvolt, and gameplay wise, it is similar to Mega Man since they're fundamentally moving the same way. Like you have dashes, you do wall jumps and such. But unlike Mega Man, where in Mega Man you will do you just go from point A to point B. Sure, some levels may have secrets, but you can tell that Mega Man was designed to, like, you know, just kind of be like semi-long levels, and then you get to like the ending 4 levels, and you just beat the game and such. For Azure Striker Gunvolt, on the other hand, they put a much heavier emphasis on score attacking, and this is a cool thing about the franchise. You see, the every stage in every Gunvolt game, they're a bit on the shorter side of things, and it's a lot more easier for you to remember the layout and also enemy positions. The challenge comes in the form of trying to rack up as many points as you can, because when you get to the end of the level, you will get graded, and usually these grades are like from C to S+, you know, is that sort of thing. And if you're wondering, like, is there a reason to get a higher grade? In the earlier games, yes, because if you have a higher grade, you get more materials for you to craft items. Yes, Gunvolt has item crafting for some reason. Like, for some reason, the games have item crafting that actually gives you a lot of passive abilities, and you can equip it or unequip it anytime you want, which is really cool. It does change up the gameplay quite a lot and everything. So, like, yeah, that's like the reason why you will want to try to do good at score attacking in the earlier games. Although they are a lot more, what's the word I'm looking for? They're a little bit more stricter with it, because in the earlier games, they give you like 3 settings. You have, I forgot what it's called back then, but it was just called easy. So you have easy, where you will never lose your hit count when you get hit. Like, it's just there forever, but it takes a while for you to like gather up enough score for you to get a high grade because of that. Then you have medium, where you have to get hit 3 times in order for you to lose your score completely. And whatnot. I call this like the medium difficulty, is like a good starting place. And then you have the fearless mode, where in that one you lose your entire score if you get hit once. And whatnot, which means you have to play the entire stage without getting hit. But to make up for that, they give you a huge multiplier, which I'm like, all right, that works. I'm fine with that. I just have to get good, essentially. In other words, if you ended up not doing well, it's literally a case of like skill issue. Like, I'm not joking by that statement. It's literally a case of that if you ended up getting hit when you're playing like fearless mode and whatnot. But yeah, that's how I would describe like the general gameplay when it comes to Gunvolt. There is a story, and this is where I think Gunvolt does stand out quite a lot, Joe, because the best way I would describe the story is that it's really long. There's like a lot of things that happens in the games. And it doesn't help the fact that Gunvolt has like drama CDs that goes into the lore of the universe of Gunvolt. There's just so many material that you can just sit there and go like, I'm just reading a literal novel. Like Lord of the Rings style novel. Like, it is long. There is so much going on. And whatnot. It's absolutely great in my opinion. I fucking love it. And everything. So yeah, what else is there for me to say to you, Joe, so I can also like kind of talk about when it comes to Gunvolt? So yeah, I'll tell you the general premise for Gunvolt, and the story does change from each game, but I'll tell you the general idea. So basically, in the world of Gunvolt, but see, I mean, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney does have a mode that makes it so that you don't need to present evidence and it's all on the Switch port. Yeah, I remember that. I do remember that. Naturally, I'm not using it. Yeah. But yeah, what was oh wait, we got a bot. Hold on, let me remove them. There we go. easy. But yeah, what was I, Joe? Oh yeah, so here's the general premise essentially. So in the world of Gunvolt, there are two types of people. You have the normal humans and you have sevens or adepts in the English localization. And the sevens are essentially people with superpowers. If you're familiar with the Marvel comic X-Men, it's essentially similar to that. And what's interesting, Joe, is that back then, when the adept population... Oh yeah, I'm going to be using the English localization for simplicity. So back then, adepts, there wasn't a lot of them. And humans were actually fine with them. They were just like, oh, they're just guys with like superpowers. Like one of them can literally shoot a nuke and whatnot. Like, that's cool. I like this guy. And this was fine until the adept population was equal to the normal human population. And also, the adepts accidentally caused the apocalypse. And the moment this happened, this caused the humans to go from like them being fine and actually liking adepts to them hating them and being extremely racist towards them. And whatnot. So as a result, you get this like conflict of like, you know, normal humans hating adepts, and then you have the adepts that, you know, respond back with violence. And whatnot. And while this is happening, you have this corporation called Sumeragi, who is they're from Japan. And they're like, hey, we don't really know much of adepts, so we're gonna like research on them. And the way they research on them is essentially just kidnapping them and doing inhumane experiments and whatnot. And some of those experiments, how would I word it? One of them involves them kidnapping a celebrity who we learn was actually a nice person. He donates to charity. He actually get along with orphans. He actually help out the local homeless person around his town and whatnot. Like, he was an actually nice person. They kidnap him. They pump him full of drugs where he's constantly hungry all the time. He needs to eat, like, all the time. And it doesn't help the fact that, like, the only thing that's in this guy's mind is to eat. Like, he just wants to eat. And he just eats anything. Like, he just eats table. He eats human flesh. He eats batteries. He can even eat nuclear waste. The only thing that's in this guy's mind is to eat. And whatnot. So, yeah, like... yeah, you can kind of get the scope of, like, how bad their experiments can be at times. So, we get to the main character, Gunvolt. Gunvolt used to be a test subject of Sumeragi. He was one of the few characters that inherit the Arm Blue ability, which is electricity powers and whatnot. And the reason why he's treated as like this very important figure, to the point that even Sumeragi is like, oh shit, we shouldn't mess with Gunvolt, but we need to get him back because he has the electricity powers, is because we learned that the first adept that ever appeared in history, he uses the electricity powers and whatnot. So because of that, Sumeragi is like, yo, this person also can use the electricity too. He's like the first adept, which, I mean, like, if you found someone that has a similar ability to the very first one that was discovered in history, of course you're going to do some research on them. And whatnot. So yeah, like, so a lot of the first game is just like Gunvolt just doing missions for a rebel group called Quill that are just like pro-adept like rights and whatnot. They're just like, oh, we need to treat adepts as like normal people and whatnot. Missions are fun too. Yeah, like what else was there? Yeah, so he does missions for Quill, and eventually in the tutorial mission he ends up meeting a girl named Joel, who was also a test subject of Sumeragi. She is an adept that has access to the Muse ability, which the best way I would describe it, Joe, is that her songs will empower the adept, but at the same time it kind of acts like a tracking device. So Sumaragi's been using Joe as essentially a tracking device. Like whenever she sings, like, you know, oh man, this adept suddenly gained a power up. Oh, that guy's an adept, so we're gonna go capture him immediately. And it doesn't help the fact that Sumaragi disguises Joe's existence by turning her into a VTuber. I shit you not, Joe. Like, they're just like, hey, this girl has a really good ability, great for like capturing adepts, but also empowering them. Like, how do we disguise her existence? They're like, let's make her into a VTuber. And like, it just works. They made her into a fucking YouTuber. And like, people just fucking love her. They just think she's like an AI. Like a Vocaloid, when in actuality she's a, you know, a person. And whatnot. So like, yeah, so Gunva ends up like saving her, and he essentially decides to like take her into his apartments, and they kind of develop a family like relationship, although Joe is implied to have romantic feelings for Gunvo. Gunvo just sees her as like, you know, family and whatnot. So yeah, there's that. But anyway, this reminds me of Trillion game at the Flower Bouquet arc. Oh wait, Trillion, like God of Destruction Trillion, or is it like a different Trillion game? Hold on. Oh, no. It's a manga. Yeah. It's a manga. I think I know what you're talking about, Joe. I think I read this as well. Yeah, I did read this. Yeah. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, that's like the general idea of the first game. You get to the second game. This one's kind of important, Joe, because this is like the game I enjoy a lot. And also it is kind of directly connects to Dree, although for a very poor reason. And whatnot. So when it comes to 2, it's like the best sequel. Like, Joe, have you ever talked to like a Gunvo fan and you ask them like, hey, what's the best game of the franchise? You'd be like, oh, it's 2. Gunvo 2 is the best game. Let's see, Haru the liar and one of the 2 MCs when he and Gaku, hacker and honest MC, makes a website that claims an AI helps customer. However, the AI is actually a real person that's being a VTuber. Also, it has an anime. Yeah, I just looked it up and I'm like, oh, okay, I'll probably like read it or watch it like after stream and whatnot. It looks interesting. So yeah, like Gunvo 2, the plot for that one is that it takes place a few months after the events of the first game, where in this one Gunvo has to fight a more bigger organization. You see, at the end of the first game, Sumaragi lost all of their higher ups to the point where they're kind of a shell of their former self. So because of this, a new group comes in, and they're called Eden. Oh yeah, let me read what you wrote down real quick. Well, keep in mind it's very heavily focused on business and economics. Oh, that's fine. Like, I'm not like an expert in those 2 things, but like I think I can understand it enough. I want that. So like, yeah. So you have this new group, Joe, called Eden. There are a bunch of adepts essentially. Like the entire group is composed of adepts. They're like, hey, we don't like how we're being discriminated against. So here's their plan. Ready? So they want to kidnap Joe to use her powers to empower all the adepts in the world to the point where every adept is essentially equivalent to a god. So in order for them to defend themselves. They also want to rid the world of humans. Like, they want to kill off all the humans. They just want to leave the whole world to adepts only. And whatnot. Which makes me go like, wait, so you're telling me you want to essentially give everyone nukes and kill off all the humans and such? Like, isn't this just the Cold War? Like, you just give everyone nukes, and at that point, everyone's like, oh, if I shoot a nuke, then this person's gonna shoot a nuke, and then their friend's gonna shoot a nuke, but my friend's gonna shoot a nuke too. That's literally Eden's plan. They're just like, yeah, just give everyone nukes, and also kill all humans. And whatnot. Like, to them, that's the best solution to make a world, like, a piece that's only for adepts only. And whatnot. And I'm just sitting there going, like, I mean, kind of makes sense, but, like, God, that's a little too extreme in my opinion. And whatnot. So, like, yeah, that was the premise of the second game. You also get, like, a new playable character, too, called Kobin. He's, like, the rival character to Gunvolt. And whatnot. Also, I have a bit of more fun fact. Eden, when it comes to the bosses that you face in that group, they're called the Grim 7. And the reason why they're called the Grim 7 is because those bosses are based on fairy tales. And not only that, but when they transform into their armor state, that's when you fight them, they use these books called fairy tales. And whatnot. And here's the fairy tales that you face in Gunvolt 2. You fight Cinderella, who's American. You fight Hansel and Gretel, who are French. You fight Rapunzel, who's Russian. You fight Sleeping Beauty, who's Korean. You fight Snow White, who is Chinese. I'm trying to remember the correct order. You have Red Riding Hood, who's British, and Joe, the Red Riding Hood character, she's a British punk. Like, she dresses up like a literal British punk. It's hilarious. And whatnot. And then you get Little Mermaid, who's Australian. And whatnot. And their leader is Alice in Wonderland. More specifically, it's Drew the Looking Glass and What Alice Found, which is the direct sequel to Alice in Wonderland. That character uses mirrors and illusions because of, that's it's a reference to the fairy tale. And whatnot. Like, honestly, I do like the Grim 7 because they're really fun to fight. And whatnot, but like, yeah, that's enough of my yapping when it comes to the second game. Then you get to Gunvolt 3, which is the one I'm playing right now, Joe. This one, in my opinion, it has the best gameplay, but my god, I hate the fact that it's called Gunvolt 3. And if you're wondering, like, wait, how can you like the game so much but also hate it for having the name Gunvolt 3? Simple. It's because of the story. You see, the story of Gunvolt 3 takes place 100 years after the events of the second game. And that's the main reason why I didn't like the fact that this game was called Gunvolt 3. Because Gunvolt 2 actually had an interesting, like, cliffhanger bonus ending that I felt like they should have just built on that. But no, they decided to make a story that takes place 100 years after 2. That's pretty much independent from the last game, and it's just kind of following its own beats and such. So because of that, I felt like if this was called like a spin-off game instead of this being called Gunvolt 3, a lot of people would have liked this game more. But because of it being called Gunvolt 3, it kind of felt mixed to a lot of fans, and I'm one of them. Like, if only it was not called Gunvolt 3, then I would have just been super more positive, but nope, they didn't. It's called Gunvolt 3, and I had to suffer for that.
OK。保安部隊には連絡しといた。私たちが着く頃には一般市民の避難完了してると思う。連中、クリスマスイブに出動かなんてぼやいてたけど。
急ごう、ボリューを止めに。
Oh yeah, I should like briefly explain Gunvolt 3 because I just realized I've been rapping about like the first 2 games that I forgot to talk about 3. Hold on, I'll just make this brief. So you play as this girl named by the way, I'm in a 3+ VTuber team since today. Oh, that's sweet. You're in a giant company group. Well, I wouldn't call it a company, it's more like a personal group with like 30+ VTubers. I'm assuming you're like friends with like most of them. If that's the case, that's poggers, dude. Dude, that's awesome. I hope you have fun with them. And whatnot. But yeah, I forgot to mention this. So, is there a way for you to look at Kieran? Hold on. Okay, so you see the girl on top, yeah, like the one talking in the in the text box, but on top. So oh, let me see where we're down real quick. Well, it's community focused, so it'll probably end up that way. All right, that's pretty cool. Well, I hope you have fun with them. Like, it sounds amazing. But yeah, okay, so yeah, this girl on top. Her name is Kirin. She's a priestess. She's part of an organization called the Shadow Yamato. They're like a sister company to Sumeragi. And she decided to break into one of Sumeragi's bases because, I shit you not, Joe, the reason why she broke into one of their bases is because she's like, hey, you forgot to pay us. Like, you told us to make you guys like 1,000 weapons, which is really hard to make, and it doesn't help the fact that the materials to make it is rare and whatnot. So you owe us a lot of money, but you didn't give us back it. So I'm here to collect the money now. And whatnot. And she spends like a good chunk of the tutorial like complaining about the fact that Sumeragi is like spending so much money, is making the Shadow Yamato to like do so much work, but yet they still didn't pay them. And whatnot, until you get to the end of the tutorial where you fight a dragon and you learn that dragon is Gunvolt, and we get a brief description that the reason why Gunvolt looks like a dragon now is because we learned that one day Gunvolt reached the next evolution step of adepts, which is called the Primal Dragon. And because of Gunvolt being the first adept to naturally get to that stage of evolution, he has zero control of the power. So as a result, he's like, okay, there has to be a way for me to control this. So he goes to Sumeragi and he tells them like, hey, like, I know I'm your enemy and whatnot. I know we don't have a good relationship, but you kind of need to help me. And Sumeragi is like, okay, fine, we'll help you. So they decided to make 1,000 swords for Gunvolt. These swords act as suppressors or limiters for his powers, and it kind of worked for the most part. And he's been stuck in a hibernation state for like 100 years and whatnot. And during that 100 years, Sumeragi decided to take advantage of the fact that, like, you know, they essentially kept like a dragon locked up in the basement. They're like, hey, he's still producing like energy and whatnot, so we're gonna take that energy and convert it into electricity to power up the whole country. And they have the audacity to call it Gunvolt Electric. They're just like, yeah, we're still helping this guy out, but at the same time, like, hey, free energy is free energy. Like, we're gonna take advantage of this. And it does help him out. Like, it does help him control it a little bit more. But at the same time, like, it's kind of funny that they just decided to take full advantage of it. They're just like, yep, let's do it. Like, we're still helping you, but like, hey, we want something out of it. And whatnot. But yeah, Kirin ends up like sealing away most of the power, but he ends up transforming into this dragon dog thing, like down here. Like, he turns into this dragon dog thing, and it's kind of funny that he's just stuck in that form for like now on until you get to like a certain point in the third game. But like, I won't show you guys it because we're currently playing the demo, which only gives you access to the first 2 levels. Let's see. Do you think Gunvolt is a better franchise than Mega Man? It's kind of hard to say because there isn't a lot of games in Gunvolt compared to the games that are in Mega Man. And I like both franchises the best because, like, other than JRPGs, I played a lot of Mega Man. And then eventually Gunvolt. Like, Mega Man will always have like a special place in my heart and whatnot, so like I can't really pick between the two. I'm just saying that they're both like the best franchises in terms of like platformers, and which is quite something because I don't like platformers. But Gunvolt and Mega Man, they're the best in my opinion. So yeah, Joe, what was I? I know I've been babbling on for like a while, which I tend to do. I tend to yap a lot, but we're gonna do this mission, Joe. So I hope you're ready, Joe. This is a funny mission. They're just like, hey, what should this mission like take place in? Christmas. You're like, okay, like what's happening? Did someone decide to ruin Christmas for everyone? If so, why? Here's the reason why. Here you go.
Kirin, 大丈夫?
I mean, I'm going to the summer festival in Coastal Drew. Yeah. You're going to a summer festival? I'm going through Christmas right now. Two complete, like, opposite, like, festivals in two different, like, seasons, but they're all the same.
人の心配なんて余裕だね。さすがアームドブルーってとこ？
そんなことはないけど。
あんたこそちゃんとしといてよ。新技でいっぱい働いてもらうんだから。
And not even when neither of them are near. Yep.
僕の方は大丈夫。行こ
う。裏役も剣、スメラギ所属。戦巫女がキリン。行くよ。見えた。見えた。
一般市民の避難、無事済んだみたいだね。
こんな日に限って暴竜が出るだなんて。困ったサンタもってもんだ。よっ。こいった。
保安部隊の隊員、暴走している。
彼の気配微弱だけど暴竜と同じよ。
見えた。こりゃこいった。こりゃ会員だけじゃないロボットたちも暴走しているみたい。あれは裏ヤクモが戦巫女の任務を補助するために配備した連鎖塔。今の私たちなら雷帝連鎖のアンカーとして利用できるね。
5分当てて雷帝連鎖だ。
見えた。そここいった。そこ
そういえばカゲロウは使いこなせてる。カゲロウは手持ちの5分を消費してダメージを無効化できる便利な技だけど、カゲロウで失った5分は時間経過では戻ってこないんだ。
一見するからとどまり。でもこの程度じゃ今の戦巫女は止められないよ。
雷帝連鎖で飛び上がったらすかさず次の連鎖塔に5分を投げるんだ。連続で雷帝連鎖を繰り出して登っていこう。
こりゃこいった。甘い甘い。
星型防衛装置まで構想してる。万全な状態ならアームドブルーの力で無力化することもできるんだけど、
案ずるより有無が安し。ぶった切れば進めるんだから一緒だよ。
そうだね。今は手段より結果の方が大切だ。ところでキリン、連鎖塔って何なんだ？
原理はゲートモノリスに近いものかな。本来は裏ヤクモの人間だけがアクセスできる情報端末なんだけど、使い方はまあ人それぞれだし。
壊しちゃって大丈夫？
基本的にはほっとけば自己修復するし、バレなければ平気平気。
保安部隊の出現悪手だったか。
そうとも言い切れないよ。
Oh.
一般市民。
Oh fuck, I messed up. I got to... God, I keep forgetting to dodge.
こいった。見切った。甘い。
一般市民の避難、無事済んだみたいだね。
こんな日に限って暴竜が出るだろう。
Damn it. I need to try to remember the buttons I pressed when I play Gunvolt Tree. Because it's been a while since I played this game.
一般市民の避難無事済んだみたいだね。
こんな日に限って暴流が出るだなんて思ってサンタもいたもんだ。
保安部隊の隊員暴走している。
Ah. Damn it, hold on. Yeah, sorry about this, chat. You're probably gonna see me reset a lot. I need to try to get into the mood.
キリン一般市民の避難無事済んだみたいだね。
こんな日に限って暴流が出るだなんて困ったサンタもいたもんだ。
保安部隊の隊員暴走している。
彼の気配微弱だけど暴流と同じよ。
見えた。隊員だけじゃないロボットたちも暴走しているみたい。あれは裏ヤクモが戦巫女の任務を補助するために配備した連鎖塔。今の私たちなら雷帝連鎖のアンカーとして利用できるね。
5分を当てて雷帝連鎖。そういえばカゲロウは使いこなせてる。カゲロウは手持ちの5分を消費してダメージを無効化できる便利な技だけど、カゲロウで失った5分は時間経過では戻ってこない。
一見すると生きるね。でもこの程度じゃ今の戦巫女は止められないよ。
雷帝連鎖で飛び上がったらすかさず次の連鎖塔に5分を投げるんだ。連続で雷帝連鎖を繰り出して登っていこう。星型防衛装置まで暴走してる。万全な状態ならアームドブルーの力で無力化することもできるんだけど、
案ずるより有無がよし。ぶった切れば進めるんだから一緒だよ。
そうだね。今は手段より結果の方が大切だ。
I'm getting called, hold on.
ところでキリン、連鎖塔って何なんだ？
原理はレートモノリスに近いものかな。本来は裏ヤクモの人間だけがアクセスできる情報端末なんだけど、使い方はまあ人それぞれだし。
壊しちゃって大丈夫なの？保安部隊の出撃特殊だったか。
そうとも言い切れないよ。一般市民の避難は間に合ってるんだし。
GV 自分を責めるくらいだったら事態の収拾に努めましょう。
二人ともそうだね。今は前を見なくちゃ。
この下にゲートモノリスがあるわ。
よし突破して先に進もう。これは強固な防衛シャッターだ。
壊して進むのは時間のロスか。よし、ガンボルトの力を解放するよ。
よし行くぞ。
ここは任せた。
Yep, we can play as gunboat now, but he's treated as a god mode in this game. I don't know how I feel about it. Personally, I think it's cool, but I'd rather have him as like a separate character.
私が封印で出力を調節し
It's funny how I almost mistake the girl you play as the members of Hololive. Wait, which Hololive member? I'm gonna try to guess what you think you think Kieran is. Let's see, black with some pink. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, fuck. I forgot the only one. I tend to call her Ojo. Like, she has the nickname like Ojo Sama. Let me look up what was her name again. Akame? No, not Akame. It was Hollow. Oh, Ayame. Yeah, the Oni, that's Ayame.
あんたにより安定させたアームドブルーを供給する。感謝してよ。
体が軽い。空中制御も重いのままだ。
今のあんたならどこまでだって飛んでいけるよ。もちろん私がそばにいればだけどね。
以前は装備で補助していたけど。
隊長はそばにいそうだけど。
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting.
もともとそんな感じだったの。
いや、以前はこうじゃなかった。合流化していた影響かな。僕のダートでもキリンの雷霆連鎖と同じように瞬間移動攻撃ができる。
Wait, I don't get
キリンにできる
the...
ことなら大体僕にも
Oh yeah, it takes a while to
もしかしてあんたが放電してる間って空中での落下速度が遅くなってる。
放電している間は足元に磁場ができ落下速度が遅くなるんだ。ホバリングと空中ジャンプを組み合わせればどんなに厳しい地形でも進めるはずだから、いざという時に頼ってほしい。
ダッシュで敵にぶつかってもダメージが受けずに一方的にロックオンする。もう何でもできそうだ。
Wait, where's the...
なんでもってことはないけ
I
ど、
remember there was a
こ
bonus
れは
here.
昔戦った無能力者の技を真似てみたんだ。
無能力者がそんな動きしてたの自分なんですよ。
本当だよ。壁や天井を高速で跳ね回りながら恐ろしい機動力で迫って。
なんだっけあんたのそのひどい技。
ボルティックバスターの一体の敵を確実に倒すことに特化させた技だけど、ひどいかな。
私の目には
Was it here? Yeah, I found it. Yeah, we did it. We got all the
エピメカ程
secrets.
度ならほぼ。
今回は初めての解放だし、アームドブルーの暴走は私がギブスで完全に押さえつけといたよ。でもこれから先はこうはいかないからね。今後あんたが力を使うときはギブスゲージを消費する。ギブスゲージはあんたの封印の安定度合いを示すもの。いわば体力と言っても差し支えないかな。ギブスゲージは何もしなければ緩やかに減っていくだけ。でもカゲロウや強力な力を行使すると激しく消費する。とはいえギブスゲージが底をついた時は強制的に犬の姿に戻すからね。暴走する心配はないと思っていいよ。
なるほど、気をつけるよ。僕もなるべくこの姿でいたいしね。
私は犬の姿の方がいいと思うけどな。もふもふだし。ギブスゲージは私が前に出て戦ってる間は自然に回復する。だから節約とか考えて交代を遠慮する必要はないからね。ただしギブスゲージが 100% 未満の時はあんたに交代できないよ。
了解。次元的でも全力で戦えるなら君の助けになってみせるよ。
あとどうしてもギブスゲージを減少させたくない時は下を素早く2回押して 2回目を押しっぱなしにすると集中力、その間は動くことができないけど、あんたなら攻撃をかげろうですり抜けちゃうから。
この動き身に馴染むな。ギブスゲージを温存したい場合だね。試して。はっはっ貫く。はあ
Alright, time to fight the boss.
この気配は。
よー、ジョーちゃん見てたぜ。こんな日にワンコーのお散歩なんてな。まぶい割にあんたも寂しい独り身か。
驚いた。意識があるんだ。ガンボルト、あんたの時とは違うみたいだよ。
おいおい、楽しいべしゃりの最中だぜ。他の男の名前を出すのはよしてくれ。俺っちはブラックバッジ。どうだいジョーちゃん、今から俺と聖なる夜をしっぽりってのは。
ごめんね、軽薄なやつは好みじゃないから。それにあんたはお尋ね者だし。
釣れないね。あんたもそうやって俺を振るんだな。そうだ、誰も俺なんか見ちゃくれねえ。だったらよ、聖夜なんかぶち壊れちまえ。どいつもこいつも気に入らねえ。高いとこから告げてやるぜ。クリスマス終了のお知らせってやつをよ。モテオには鉄槌よ、男を手玉に取るチャンネルには裁きよ、幸せアベックには地獄のペア旅行を。
尻滅裂。
踊れ踊れ。
意識はあってもやっぱり暴走してるね。
感情の抑制が効かなくなっているのか。
聞いたか。
ほいっと。やった。
ほらほら壊れちゃえ。
もう方、クリスマス前に告白して振られてもしないでしょ。
取り付け。
それでこれとは迷惑。そんなだからモテないんだよ。
キリン、暴走は UFO 者の影響だ。彼のせいじゃない。
てめえ、俺を煽れむた余裕しゃくしゃくだよ。バカムキーロ逆って言うまでギッタンにのしてやるぜ。
Oh, fuck.
時代遅れのベイビーさん。
I messed that
ギ
up.
ブスが縛り上げるあんたに真の封印を。
踊れ踊れ。聞いたか。
いきった。やった。
ほらほら。もうだよ、取り付け。どうだ。めちゃ許せねえ。切れちまったぜ。デスプロセッション。メシアなんざいらねえのさ。メリークリスマス。これなら。
Oh, it goes that far.
行くよ、頑張ると。裏92式雷帝夜叉砕き。はあ。
Hey, we got the bonus. Oh yeah, sometimes when you beat the boss, there's a chance that the genie will come and revive them.
なんだこの力。雷帝解放。やっぱりクリスマスのオワコンにするっきゃねえってか。バリバリにみなぎってきたぜ。ハード。
ボーリューが復活した。
どうだ。
今は封印が先。
ほとばしアームドブルーボルテイクチーンズ。
超ベリーバート
Oh my god. He really said "Cho very bad" though. Imagine this bonus in a Dark Souls game. It would be both a pain, but also kind of cool because you actually do get like extra points for gacha drill. Yeah, so the thing about Gunvolt 3, there's a gacha mechanic. There's actual gacha drill. Like, look.
さっきのはモルフォと同じサイバーディーバのセブンス。
So yeah, like in the previous games, you just gather materials to craft your equipment. In Gunvolt 3, you have to do gacha, and how you get gacha is by collecting all the secrets in each level and pray that the genie will come to resurrect the boss, so you can like get the resurrection bonus, so you can do more gacha pulls. And whatnot. But yeah, like there's a reason why you want the genie to appear. But still, like, I don't know, if a Dark Souls game does this, it'd be like, okay, is there a benefit to it? Like, do I actually oh, sorry. Is there like an actual benefit, or are they just doing it to like, you know, to be an ass? And whatnot. Also, I have a bit of a fun fact. So when you beat the first boss, he says "Choto very bad though," which to some people who don't know Japanese, they're like, "What the fuck does that mean?" Choto is like big or super. Very is very, you know, is just written in katakana, and then bad though is, you know, bad. So what the guy is saying is super really bad or big really bad. And if you're wondering like, is there a meaning to it? It's slang from the 90s in Japan. It was a popular saying in the 90s and whatnot. So because of that, wait, let me see what we wrote down real quick. Let's see. Well, some bosses might drop weapons when they die, like gargoyles at Dark Souls 1. You fight 2, and defeating one has a chance of getting a gargoyle weapon. Oh yeah, I completely forgot about that. I haven't played Dark Souls 1 in a while. Oh, my mouth. There we go. Alright. So yeah, like if you want to, like, because of that being like an old slang from the 90s in Japan, if you ever talk to like, I don't know, like someone in Japan who happens to be on the older side, if you ask them like, hey, what's Choto very bad? They're just gonna be like, oh my god, I feel old now. I remember what that slang used to mean. It's kind of like, what's a good example for Western people, Joe? It's kind of like when people use the term like, fuck, what was it like? What's an old term that people don't use nowadays? Like, I'm trying to remember. Like, my memory is literally failing me at the moment. Oh, that's so fetch. Yeah, like something like that. You know, from Mean Girls. Yeah, gay equals happy, or that's so fetch. Let's see. There was what's another slang? I'm trying to remember. I don't wait, did we use slay? Like, oh girl slay and whatnot. Like, did we use that back then, or was that something more modern? Fuck, I'm trying to remember. I just know that's so fetch. Yeah, that's modern. Yeah, slay is modern. What was old slang for us then? I know that's fetch is like early 2000s ish, but I don't remember anything older than that. and whatnot. But like, yeah, you kind of get the point, Joe. Like, the whole point of the first boss is that you kind of learn his backstory where he's just a part-timer. Like, he does a lot of part-times jobs. He's a, nice guy. He's a bit of a ladies' man, but he has terrible luck with the ladies. And I think they list out one of the reasons why he's not good with the ladies is because he uses a lot of old slang. Like, he talks in a lot of old slang. Like, the guy literally said "Joto very bad though," which is from the 90s. And the setting of Gunvolt is like 21,000. So of course you'd be like, wait, this guy in like the near future knows 90s slang? Like, I know to some, like, I'm pretty sure like a modern person like in his time period would be like, how do you even know this? And whatnot, but he just knows it, and it's kind of funny because I'm just sitting here going like, yeah, like if I were to use old slangs, I'll probably feel old as well. But yeah, that's all I have to say for that.
いいえ、あの感じ、サイバーディーバとは異なる波長。同じ官能系能力ではあるけど、違う能力だと思うわ。
オウリュウを誰かが意図的に操ろうとしている。そんな。
I felt old at Cold Steel Dream. Ash called the others old. Sarah, Shion, and Claire was 25. Dude, dude, that kind of hurts because I remember when I was 25, I was like, wait, I'm like 25 now. I'm like a quarter into my lifespan. Dude, I'm fucking old. I was like, I'm dirty. I'm not old, but damn, I am old. Yeah, like, dude, the moment you get into the first quarter of your lifespan, like 25 and onwards, you can't help but feel like, damn, I'm ancient. Because I remember doing funny shit when I was younger. But nowadays, kids probably don't do it anymore. They probably have like their own version of it and whatnot. Like, I remember one time, Joe, when I was interacting with my my younger cousins, like they were talking about Beyblade, and I went like, oh yeah, I play like Metal Fusion a lot, and the Beyblade was the Metal Tops, those ones. I remember those ones the most. I remember playing those, and when they showed me like, oh, this is what Beyblade looks like now, and like these new Beyblades have like gimmicks where they pop when you like beat the other Beyblade. Sometimes it's like a giant behemoth Beyblade that spins for a really long time, but you can still beat it by like spinning on top of it and shit. Like, there's so many random stuff, and I'm just sitting here going like, I just remember when it was just a metal top and I just go let it rip and that's it. But now these kids was like are just playing with these Beyblades that just do so much random stuff, and I'm just sitting here going like, damn, I'm getting old, aren't I? Slay like Slayers. Jinx, you don't know the term like, oh, Queen slay them. Like, it's, I don't know what it fully means. It's just like a saying that I hear some people use and whatnot. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't understand modern slang, Shanks. Like, it's really hard for me to understand things because, like, first of all, I personally think when it comes to you guys, we're all a bunch of old geezers. I don't care if you're like, technically I'm like 25, or like I'm technically in my 30s. I'm not an old geezer. No, everyone knows that the moment you become Tony, you're an ancient fossil. No ifs, no buts, and whatnot. There's a reason why I was literally called Grandpa when my cousins interact with me and I have to explain to them how dial-up internet works and whatnot. Like, I'm like, let's be real. I think all of us here are just a bunch of old geezers in the point of view of the new generation. Let's be real, like and whatnot. So like, yeah. Slay means basically getting someone at bed or rising up. I only know this because of Genshin. Yeah.
いやー、メンゴすっかり世話になっちまったな。
BB には綿密な検査を行ったが、ひとまず一般の能力者とさほど変わらない数値を示していた。ちなみにあのサイバーディーバに似たセブンスには全く心当たりがないとのことだった。
戦ってる時はどんな変人かと思ってたけど、普通にいい顔してるんだね。
あれ、そう、参ったな。俺っちそんなイケてる？
まあそうだね。でもその軽薄なノリで台無しって感じかな。
オーマイガー。そっか。
Oh my god, he actually said oh my god in English. Why they didn't kept it in the English script? Come on, the guy literally said oh my god. Also, low blow is kind of like a slang as well. I don't know if that one's old or not.
しかし聞かせてもらったぜ。流放者に暴流。あんたらいつもこんなことしてんのか？
It's still used to this day. Alright. Okay, there's one, I guess, modern slang.
自流局としては今回が初めての出動だけど、そうだね。これからはこれが私たちのいつも通常業務ってことになるかな。治安部隊の件ではっきりしたけど、流放者の影響を受けないのは暴流の因子を封印したガンボルトとギブスを持つ私だけみたいだね。
はっはー、いけねえぜ。二人ともそんな苦労自分からしょっちゃうよ。よし、ここは罪滅ぼしだ。俺っちもあんた
On
らの
top of
仲間に入れ
others
てく
like
れ。
Ohio, Riz, etc. I don't know if Ohio is new or old. I know Riz is brand new. Like it's supposed to be like charisma and whatnot. Like he got that Riz. Like that's modern. I don't know about Ohio though. Ohio is a state in the U.S.
あんたのギブスってやつの影響下ならもう暴流にはならねえはずだ。違うか？
そうだね。Hey, welcome. How are ya? I apologize if I don't know how to pronounce your name. Fuck. My speaking skills are terrible now because it's been a while since I streamed. Also, I did woke up a little tired. Vericos. I think I pronounced that wrong. But yeah, welcome. How are ya?
まあいいよ。これからよろしく、ブラックバッジ。
そんなに簡単にいいのキリン？
私とガンボルトだけじゃ限度があるもの。今は猫の手を借りてでも事態を収束させないと。
おや、猫ならぬ俺の手でよければいくらでも貸しちゃうぜ。にゃーんにゃん。
やめよっかな。
冗談だって。
Joel.
まあ二人とも俺っちのことは気安く B ビートでも呼んでくれ。
Don't sweat it. I've been hanging around before. We met at Oh, Wait, I think I kind of remember you now. Let's see. I'm chilling, just doing a little dive by before hitting the hay. I've been up way too long though. Oh, no problem, no problem. I appreciate you like coming by just to say a quick hello and everything. Well, I'm assuming you've been through like a long day and you're just like, you know, physically and mentally tired and such. So I appreciate you just like, you know, stopping by just to say a quick hi and stuff. So I hope you have a good rest and like you have pleasant dreams. I hope none of them are like nightmares that you can't control. If it's a nightmare you can't control, you can 100% make it into a lucid dream and whatnot. But yeah, I hope you have a good rest and everything. So thank you for like, you know, stopping by and saying hi.
BB のセブンス見てたらギブスの新しい使い方をひらめいたよ。
おっと俺っち役に立っちゃったけ。うれぴーね。
うん、あんたのセブンスがね、ボタンを
I
長押しして
completely
から
forgot
離
you
す
can
と
hold
威
it
力の
down.
高いデバフ打ちができるようになった
I
よ。
don't think I ever used it that much.
溜めて放つギブスのチャージショットか。いろいろと使い道がありそうだな。
それほど強力ってわけではないけど、通常のデバフ打ちと組み合わせれば手強い敵でも対処しやすくなるかもね。
Okay. That makes more sense now. I was like, wait, there was a charge shot? And so yeah, you could definitely use it to like she said, you can use it to like take down the bigger enemies. Like they get, you don't have to like throw 3 feathers on them. You can just use a charge shot and it will fully do it. Huh. Hey, I completely forgot about charging. I'm so used to Kieran's other moves that I completely forgot about charging. Hold on, I want to experiment with that.
一般市民の避難無事済んだみたいだね。
こんな日に限って暴流が出るだなんて困ってサンタもいたもんね。
保安部隊の隊員暴走している。
Oh, oops. I messed that up. Wait, can I hold it while in the air? I'm assuming you can, but I don't know if I can like do it properly. Oh, shoot, I got hit. Let's try that again. Oh, yeah, you can. Let's see, it's crazy when I'm playing a game, sometimes I don't want an hour-long dialogue, but right now I have to sit here and listen to the dialogue for an hour, and I could have been vibing. Yeah, I kind of get you. Like, when it comes to story-driven games, I don't mind the dialogue too much, but if I played it before, and if they gave me the option to skip the dialogue, I'll take it wholeheartedly. Because I'm like, I already know what the story is, I'd rather just skip and get straight to the gameplay. And I'm glad that when it comes to Gunvolt, they actually let you turn off the dialogue so you can like focus on the level. Oh, it doesn't do too much. It is better than like doing it single target. There we go. Yeah, I'm still slowly remembering this now. Alright, come on. Let's go. I'm so glad I'm like remembering. There we go. Oh, oops. I messed that up. Pretty sure where was the last one? Not here. Nope, not this. Not here. Nope. Where is it? Yeah, it was right here. Got it. Got everything. And then we get to the boss. There we go. I'm trying to figure out who's the MC since the one you play as seems to be the one you pick. Okay, so in Gunvolt Dree, you're mostly going to be playing as Karen. That's the girl we're playing as. While you can't switch to Gunvolt, he's treated more like a God mode Dro. And I'm kind of sad that they treat him as a God mode because I would have loved to play the whole game as like Gunvolt. It would have been awesome. But yeah, they have to nerf him in order for that to be possible. But unfortunately, for what we get, we're stuck with Karen throughout the game. There is another playable character in the final release where I won't spoil it, but you do unlock this cool epilogue campaign where you play as a separate different character with his own moveset and such. But if you're wondering like who you would say is the MC, it will be both Karen and Gunvolt, although you are going to be playing as Karen for like the whole entire game.
まったぜ。デスプロセッション。メシアなんだいらねえのさ。メリークリスマス。
行くよ頑張ると。裏92式来帝アシャクラキ。はあ。
Hey, we got the genie bonus. Wait, this auto blocks for you? That's so cool. I didn't know that flash field auto blocks for you. That's so good. Oh my god. Oh, so you only play as Gunvo when the genie appears? No, I tend to do this to try to rack up as much points as I can. Since, like I told you, Gunvote is treated as like a god mode. So I'm like, well, might as well end the boss battle with Gunvote because I want to get as much points as possible. You can play as Gunvote anytime you want when you hold the trigger. Like, you have to hold the trigger buttons to, like, switch to him. But, like I said, he's treated as a god mode where you need to have, like, 100 special bar. Does Dingavid and Legend of Heroes term, like, hey, once you get this bar to fill up, you can switch characters. Essentially. Like, you know, the SP bar? Like, when you... For you to use your SP skill, does Dingavid like that? If your bar is full, you spend it to go into Gunvote. Hey, we got money. Sweet. Man, I kind of want to show you guys the next few bosses, but that requires me to boot up the full game. And I don't feel like doing it at the moment. Maybe later. Yeah, she heals you. This guy also heals you too. And then you have passive abilities. Increase the maximum feather gauge by 40%, by 20%. I know you can upgrade it to make it more stronger. Yeah, this one's good. Yeah, this one's a good one. This one here. But if you're gonna do pure score attacking, it's best to invest in this and this. There's another one later on in the game that increases your score count even further. But I don't have access to it right now. This one's also decent too. If you're going like pure offense. This is good if you're level grinding. Yeah, Joe. So there's levels in the game. There's levels in this game. So yeah, if you wanna grind levels real quick, invest in Monica. But yeah, let's just upgrade this. Which means I have to go grind money. What's this? Yeah, that works. Do we have any? Oh, we didn't unlock it. Hold on. Yeah, we're still missing a couple. This is gonna be tricky. I'm kind of curious. Am I able to... get through this quickly? Yes, I want to grind the girls. I mean, I gotten spoiled with no needing to grind much in JRPGs lately. Yeah. You need to grind, Joe, now. In this game, you need to grind. grind money to upgrade your favorite waifu picture. It's just like a gacha game. Oh, I had to do this. Last time I grind was in Octopath 2. Since Vengeance didn't make me have to grind at all. Oh yeah. I heard Vengeance cut down a lot of the grinding you usually do in that game, which is cool. Wait, I could have shot the feather and like climbed it. Fuck, that would have been so cool. I completely forgot that I could have done that. Oh well. Let's see, yeah, the quest makes it easier to keep up and better level pacing. Yeah. Yeah, I heard a lot of new things that they did it for Vengeance. I do want to try the game someday. I haven't bought it yet, but when I do, I'll probably stream it after I play the other SMT games. You can't really do a lot of chains here, unfortunately. Wait, how did... Oh yeah, most people got like insane score by using the passive abilities later on in the game. That's why. Yeah, that's why. I was like, wait a minute, I thought I could like get to like 1,000 here, but no. Oh yeah, I forgot. I'm not supposed to do that. Oh my god, I remember Liberator. I like this song. Yeah, we just skipped the cutscene and then... Give me my gacha pulls! Come on, game! Give me my gacha pulls! Oh, I got an S+. Sweet. It's not double S+, but I'll take it. Okay, I almost did all the side quests. Is the only one I didn't do involve super bosses. The one I couldn't do because accepting one will lock the others in the 75% completion one. Oh, okay. Man, I can't wait to like play Vengeance and see like some of the brand new stuff they added for the Vengeance storyline. Because I heard whispers and rumors about certain like demons coming back, especially in terms of a super boss, and I was like, yo, I'm hyped. I because I kind of accidentally spoiled myself with this one, Joe, but like I'm not sure if you know it, but it involves a particular demon that I felt like hasn't been used a lot in like SMT in general. Like he's used a lot in the spin-offs, but not in SMT. They only use him like at least twice and whatnot in terms of like, I guess, usage and everything. And I'm like, dude, I wish this demon like comes back in Vengeance and they kind of answer my prayers, and I kind of got spoiled myself from that. But I'm just like, I don't care. I'm happy that this guy's in it. And I'm not sure if you know, but the name starts with an S. Yeah, Cleopatra is in the game. Yeah, I remember. She was like, wasn't she DLC in the original vanilla version of 5? And they decided to make her like available from the get-go in Vengeance. Like in terms of requests, I mean. Yeah, right, I got an S plus here. I can't get A here because this one actually requires me to like do a lot. I actually have to do a lot. I had to do a lot of things in order to get that, so we're probably going to ignore that. Yeah, all the DLC bosses and such became part of the Vengeance side content. Yeah, like, I'm glad that they did that. I know Vengeance also has their own DLC as well, which I was a little bit bummed out, but at the same time, I'm like, well, it's Atlas, of course they're gonna do that. But it's cool that Vengeance pretty much has, like, just everything. I can see why people would say that Vengeance is, like, the definitive version for SMT5. Although I do think it's kind of lacking in the story, but still. So you don't have to buy DLC if you want to fight the Fiends and Demi-Fiend. Yeah, like, dude, I remember when that DLC was announced, I literally did a New Game Plus run where I just resetted my level. I literally just resetted my level. I played it on the hardest difficulty. And I was like, hell the fuck yeah, this is the best. I'm loving this. Like, this is awesome. And whatnot. And when I got to Demi-Fiend, I was like, alright, time to kick this guy's ass. I already kicked your ass in Digital Devil Saga 1. I can kick it again. I defeated all the Fiends, although they didn't fight Demi-Fiend because level 99. I mean, to be fair, at that point, you should have got... Well, at that point, I feel like if you did bought the DLCs, you probably got the... that one DLC that increases the respawn rate for the... What do you call them? Like, the it's the little teardrop guys. It's the little teardrop guys. Like, they're based on, like, the different aspects of the human soul in, like, Shinto mythology. I know, like, I think he's gray. Yeah, he's the gray color one. I know that one drops Gospels. And I remember there's, like, one spot in, what's the word I'm looking for? I remember there's this one spot in one of the later maps where he always spawns in. And if you just happen to have that DLC turned on, he will spawn there so often that it's easy to gain levels at that point. But like that's how I like managed to get to level 99. I didn't went through the headache of like killing every encounter. I literally just went like, all right, I know where to go to get fast levels. But yeah, that's how I did it. But anyway, let's see what you wrote down. Trust me, the final bosses at Vengeance are way harder than Vanilla. Not counting Lucifer since he's basically unchanged. I mean, that's good. Although, granted, I play a lot of SMT games and such, so, like, I guess one person's hard is probably going to be my easy. You know whatnot? Like, who knows? Like, I haven't played Vengeance yet, and I am excited about it, but who knows? If I get to the final bosses in the Vengeance storyline, I'll probably be excited for it, but at the same time, it's like... I don't know. I already been through a lot of bullshit before, so I don't think, like, a boss having a special gimmick and such is going to deter me from beating their ass hard. which is the benefits of playing a lot of older RPGs. Like, how I word it. Once you get to a certain point of like your gaming life or career, I guess, as you're gonna be, how I word it. Oh yeah, what you wrote down. Nah, they have special rules. Oh, that's fine. Like, I already been through a lot of bullshit before, so having special rules ain't gonna deter me. Oh no, but what was I saying? Oh yeah, I feel like once you play a lot of games, period, like, it doesn't matter if it's like a bunch of old games or a bunch of new games. If you just happen to play like a lot of games in a particular genre, at that point, nothing ain't gonna phase you at that point. Like, you're not gonna go like, oh man, it's like when I was a beginner where I didn't know much. You're like, nah, I played like 10 plus JRPGs before, and at that point, I just know how every game works and clicks. And whatnot. Like, no amount of like new interesting mechanics they decide to put into like twisted formula is gonna deter me from being like, yeah, I know how to break it. And whatnot. I don't know. Is this how I interpret it or see it, given how I play a lot of JRPGs growing up, both old and new. Like, the oldest one I played is like fucking is fucking Wizardry. Like, I played fucking Wizardry, dude. I played like the old PC version. I'm not that old, mind you. I was not born in the 70s. Like, oh my god. Oh, I'm not that old, but I did play I did play some games during that time, and I think because of me like slowly going up to like both newer games, but also going down to like history and whatnot, it kind of made me develop a palette of just being like, I guess I'll just play and just easily get it. I don't know. Like, is this how I'm built, I guess? It's not like I'm trying to brag about it or anything. It's just a case of like, because of me playing just so many games and going from like different time periods of gaming, I think that caused my gaming skills to like develop in a way where I practically understand how a game works just by playing like a couple of minutes, and I'm able to like break it in half immediately. And whatnot. Like, I don't know. That it's just how it is for me. Like, I think that's the reason why I have a hard time. I'm like finding some form of joy when I play games sometimes, because there's times when I'm like, oh, I really like this game, and there's other times when I'm like, oh, that was easy to break in half, but I still liked it. I don't know. We can't really do a lot of missions since we already beat all the missions available for the demo version. Maybe. I don't want to start Gunvolt 1 yet, because I want to save that for another time. Maybe. Hold on, let me look at my game list with you guys. Hold on, let me turn that off. Oh yeah, I forgot BRB screens. Oh, there you go. Like, one can make it so that if you hit their weakness, they gain more press turns, so they can perform more actions during their turn. Another is weak to everything except physical. Although has a huge HP, doesn't mean you can hit their weakness. It changes to drain until they drain everything, which results in them using their ultimate attack that has a highly likelihood to hit your whole party and reset its affinity. Oh, wait, that's easy. Wait. Like, I know some people will probably struggle with the more press turn one, but then I kind of realized, wait, you could technically beat it by critting them often. And for the weak to everything, since they're using Almighty, I'm assuming you can like somehow decrease their attack power, or you have to like memorize. What's the word I'm looking for? Memorize how many turns it takes for you to like get their weakness to drain mode and whatnot, and then you have to prepare for the almighty attack and such. I had max buffs and still almost died. Yeah, that sounds normal. Oh, whatnot. Like, if you're gonna go with a mechanic like that, yeah, you definitely would probably have to like be aware that like, okay, even if I have max of everything, there's probably a slight chance I might die. I think that comes to the course when it comes to Mega 10 games, but still. Oh, like, yeah, for the first one, I'm like thinking, yeah, you can just use crits. And whatnot. Who knows? Maybe the boss might have like some status effect that they resist, but they're not immune to, so you can take a full advantage of that one. And for the all weakness one, I feel like that one you can just play that one normally until like you just kill it. But even then, I'm pretty sure there's like a strategy that you could take full advantage of to like absolutely cheese that one in particular. But who knows? Like I said, I haven't played the game yet, so I don't know like the full logistics of the boss. Like, I don't know if they have a specific what's the word I'm looking for? Having a specific weakness. Well, not weakness. They have a specific status effect that they're not immune to. They might have a status effect that while they resist it, you can still inflict it on them. Or maybe they're just purely immune to status effects in general. Like, I don't know stuff like that. If I did play the game and like learn about that stuff, then I can easily be like, oh yeah, I know how to beat it is gonna be easy. And whatnot. Like, who knows? Like, because of me not playing the games, I can't really have too much of a, professional like opinion on it. But when I do get to play it, I'll probably start digging around and experimenting with those boss battles just to see what's the best way to kill them and whatnot. I mean, compared to Vanilla and Nocturne, Vengeance difficulty is on a level of his own. I mean, isn't that like does every SMT game? Game in general. Like, I know we tend to meme about like Mega 10 games being difficult when in actuality it's more like, how do I word it? It's more like you're not given a lot of resources at the start, but the game kind of smooths out as you get through it to the point where you will get to a point where you can like perform well, although there will be one or two instances where the game will throw like a monkey wrench at you and whatnot. But even then, it's not too difficult to overcome. I mean, like, I know some people tend to meme about like like SMT1 being like semi-difficult, when in actuality in that game you just have to use Zeo and charm bullets. That's it. That's all you need. When it came to SMT1, that's all you need to beat the whole game. SMT2, the stack up on strength. That's all you need. The stack up on strength, maybe have like one demon that has like access to a buff skill, because buff surprisingly hits hard in the earlier games, and you can just power through bosses like it's nothing in that game. Nocturne is literally just like be smart, use debuffs and buffs. I wanna. I know, like, you could argue, oh, you technically need to hit the weakness as well. I'm like, true, but there are some boss battles where I notice people tend to use like the skills that hits the target multiple times to like for DPS reasons, and it does help out in the end, but still. And then you have 4, where I remember 4, if you go full strength, it literally snaps like the mid to end game of SMT4. SMT4, Magic was strong from the start. Magic was strong at the start to the mid game, but then in the end game, because of enemies not having that many like weaknesses, his magic kind of falls apart. Although you can spam Almighty, but it's like still debatable. Oh, Strength and Dex, they hit hard. Like, they're kind of not that good at the start, but then you get to the mid to end game where enemies are like more resistant to magic, so you're like, oh, let's just punch them to death. Let's use our sword or our gun, and then they just literally crumble. And then you get the SMT4 Apocalypse, where in that game everything's fair game. Like, it doesn't matter. Swords, guns, magic, luck, all pretty broken. And whatnot. There's also a Strange Journey, which was also kind of the same case. Strange Journey, you can go with a luck build in that game, Joe, and you're not gonna die at all. Like, using luck in Strange Journey is honestly one of the best builds you can go. Like, Strafe is coolio, magic's debatable, agility is, I think it's considered the second best, like, built in that game. But luck is the king. Luck is the king built in Strange Journey for some reason. Like, I don't know. I think the reason why is because of how many things that luck affects in that game. And because of that, a lot of people are like, yeah, luck is the best stat. And whatnot. Like, it's absolutely hilarious, Joe. Like, I don't know why they made luck, like, the best stat in Strange Journey, but it is what it is. What else is there? Oh yeah, let me see what you wrote down real quick. Though that's only at the final bosses and another boss. Oh, okay, that's cool. I sleep now at night. No problems, Joe. Thank you for, like, stopping by, saying hi to me, like, talking to me as usual. I appreciate it. I hope you have a good rest and everything. So yeah, have a good night, Joe. Good night. But yeah, what game should I play with you guys? Because I still don't feel like I have the energy for Etrian Odyssey. Okay. Short game. No, Gun Gout takes a while. No, I already did a Gout Guardian stream before. Huh. You know what? I could do, like, a Luminous Avenger, like, speedrun technically. Do you wishlist any games from the latest stream Next Fest? I didn't. I completely forgot about it. Yeah, I could technically do a speedrun from Luminous Avenger because I did do one, like, off stream. Like, I did it in my spare time and I beat it within, like, an hour and 20 minutes. I could technically do something like that with you guys. No, yeah, let's do that. I fucked that up. That's gonna bother me. Hold on. The director of Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy, directed for Rebirth, said in an article, Square Enix, we now create a global audience in mind from the very start. In that sense, we are completely different era. Also talks about the ethical reviews tailored to different regions and don't want to become a source of negativity for anyone is a century in today's world. Oh, dude, why? That's terrible. Oh, why are you trying to make games for the global audience? Everyone knows that once you do that, you're just gonna start making unnecessary changes just to appeal to everyone, which I think it's not the good decision to do. And whatnot. It's better to focus on, like, I guess your current, like, audience. I guess for, like, Square Enix case in the past was, like, for Japanese people, like, people who, like, you know, got access to their games first and such. It's kind of like, it's kind of like in some cases when I watch Vietnamese dramas, they don't care about Western people. They're just making their Vietnamese dramas for, like, whoever is interested in, like, you know, like, whatever genre that person's doing like, what that person in Vietnam is doing. Like, for example, I've seen a lot of, I saw a lot of Vietnamese dramas growing up where it was focused around crime, more specifically like the police force and such. So because of that, the particular audience that those dramas tend to lean towards, it's like people are into either cops and robbers, like, you know, that that grade school game that you probably play with your friends, or maybe it's someone who's into like criminal drama or like Criminal Minds, or maybe it's like for the in my mother's words, it's for the housewives that just want to see some spicy gossip and whatnot, like, you know, stuff like that. But trying to aim for everyone, especially people from like another side of the world who probably sees things radically different from you, to the point where stuff that you consider like completely normal, like, for example, let's say, like, there's this one part of the country that thinks it's a-okay to have like long hair, but then there's some other country in the other side of the world that's like, oh, you can't have long hair. Long hair is a sin and is gross. So therefore, you have to abide to our sensibilities and whatnot. That makes zero sense. And at that point, they're pretty much forcing you to bend the knee. And I can understand why some people are trying to do it, because like the bottom part of the text said, they're trying to not be a source of negativity. But I feel like just by having the person, you know, complaining about it is already telling you that that person is probably a negative person in real life. And whatnot. Like, I don't know. In my personal opinion, I just think it's better just to not cater to like a giant global audience, because, you know, different sides of the world have different sensibilities. It's very difficult to actually appease to all of them. It's either you appease to one or you appease to none and whatnot. And in my opinion, I think it's better just to just focus on your own audience, like maybe the people that have been with you for quite some time and whatnot, like, you know, the Japanese audience and whatnot. Or maybe, if I'm gonna use a more Western case, when an American makes an American movie, I think it's better for them to appeal to American audiences rather than trying to appeal to, like, I don't know, British or Russia or Africa or Vietnam and whatnot. I think it's just better for them to focus on their initial audience and such. in that way, it makes it a lot more. In my personal opinion, I think it makes it more free. It makes it a lot more easier for you to like go, hey, we can just go like off to the walls, and I think everyone from our particular country will understand like, oh yeah, that's like funny shit. Like, I'm not gonna take this seriously and whatnot. But unfortunately, once you start trying to appeal to a global audience, you're gonna have too many eyes on you, and they're all gonna be bickering and yelling at each other about what's considered okay and not okay. And I think it's gonna cause a stagnation in terms of creativity. And because of that, I think this is a terrible idea. This includes soy boys, normies, and hoodwees. I always find it funny whenever people like use those terms. Is usually by the people that unironically use those terms because they are those terms. Like, I know some people argue that, well, normies are technically made by like the Redditors, which in turn probably act like real normies in real life, but they just want to try to stand out and be unique. And for the hoodweeds things, I honestly don't understand how that even became a thing. Like, that one absolutely baffles me of who thought this was a good idea to say it or even make the term. And then soy boys, I think that's like from 4chan. 4chan is 4chan. We don't talk about that place. I can't buy anything yet. I thought I could. There we go. Oh yeah, they put us in timid at the start.
ここは
始めまこれからよろしくね自分の
pause. I even heard people are embarrassed these days easily. Like, I don't want people to call me out for playing games like Senran Car, Arcana Heart, etc. despite wanting to play those type of games, but don't want to be called a gooner. I want to give anime a chance, but don't want to be called a weirdo. I don't know what's wrong with people nowadays. Like, are they still in their high school phase where they want to be seen as like one of the cool kids? Is this the reason why? If that's the case, then like they probably need to have some form of therapy. Because once you grow up and become an adult, you kind of realize that in the end, nothing really matters. No one's gonna care about what you like, especially in terms of like video games and anime or manga, cartoons, comics, and whatnot. Because like everyone will still just see each other as just weirdos and creeps, in my opinion. Like, I don't care if you're like the most normie person in the world that like donates to charity, or you have like a kind soul and such. To me, I consider you as a weirdo just for existing. Imagine caring about reputation when there's none to begin with. Exactly, like, we're all born in this world just existing. What's the point of having rep? Like, sure, maybe you could make that argument for, like, criminals and whatnot. Like, you did a really bad act, so it's kind of important for people to know that you did something terrible. But, like, something like, oh, I play, Senran Kagura, or, like, oh, I play Final Fantasy and such. I don't think that's, like, something that you should hide. It's something like you should be like, oh yeah, I like this stuff. Like, oh well, big whoop. Oh, come on. I think the reason why people are so desperate about it is because we all secretly want to be accepted. It's just part of human nature. And it's also a study in like a lot of psychology. We all unconsciously want to be accepted for like just in general, like from both society, from the people that we know, from the strangers that we barely know, etc. Like we just want to be accepted in general. But I feel like in order for that to happen, you kind of need to accept the fact that not everyone cares about you. And the people who do care, you should keep them tight. Once you realize that, it's easier to live life, in my opinion. Also, enjoy what you like and who cares of what people call you. Exactly, like... In my opinion, as long as it's not illegal, then everything's fine in the world. And I know you'd be like, oh, illegal is different from country to country. I'm like, true. But as long as, in my opinion, you don't do something like make snuff films or do like illegal crimes, like illegal drugs
Yeah.
and whatnot, then I think it's fair game if you're like, hey, I like fan servicey games or whatnot. Like, in my opinion, that's a-okay. Like, I bet you there will be some people who will make fun of me for even liking Gunvolt to begin with, because they're like, oh, it's too anime, or like, oh, why is the story so like serious but colorful and whatnot. Like, dude, it's just a game I enjoy. Like, who cares? If you don't like it, then like just say you don't like it. Like, no need to be like, oh, you're a weirdo and blah blah blah.
覚悟はいいくらえまだまだおっと行くよはっあーおっと砕けろはっおっといかに君でもこれならおっと覚悟はいい 負けない終わりにしようレッドラインデッドレイブこれで決め
But hey, I need to try to remember how to dodge this.
行くよはっあーおっといかに君でもこれならおっと覚悟はいいくらえおっと行くよはっあーおっといかに君でも
Have you heard this? Sequelden is getting an anime. I didn't know they're getting an anime.
みんなごめん
I'm like yawning a lot.
囚人 ボーナスアイテムコンボ
They also announced a new Samurai Pizza Cat ending, aka Samurai Pizza Cat Blast from the old game. Oh, that's cool. I honestly forgot about that show existence, to be honest. Wait, what? How are you supposed to... Oh yeah, you're supposed to stay in the air when this happens. I was so confused because I usually take this mini boss down really quickly because I have its weakness all the time. Yeah, how do you usually dodge this? Because this one's weak against the bomb EX weapon you get from the crab boss that's below this boss. Also, I know for a fact that you can't get all the emblems here because this requires you to get another ability that you won't get until like the spiral boss that's like later on in the game. Oh, oops. Two more victims I'll tell you. The studio called Studio Park couldn't sell you a Dynamiter Inset Yukige on Fanza, despite Fanza already blocking foreign IP addresses and Yuzu Soft store getting hit as well. Well, that sucks. There seems like a lot of R18 content from Japan that usually is sold in a lot of Japanese online stores, or are just like getting hit hard because of the whole MasterCard / Visa situation, which sucks a lot. Keep forgetting I need to turn this off. Oh, come on. Again? I mean, Dream are victims because Amy is having trouble processing Visa transactions and near falsely if you use Visa. Oh, that sucks. Man, I'm yawning too hard. Oh yeah, there's like... Yeah, just like a secret here. Oh, I broke the ding. Oops. I saw a tweet that compared Haruhi as a 80s anime and calling it a dating anime, which at first they thought they were comparing it to Diddy Kong. No, they're comparing it to some I think he's like a rapper who did inappropriate things to kids. So he was like a he was a pedophile. And for some reason, just like Epstein, they decided to just call anything that remotely relates to, like, I guess to their eyes, anything related to pedophilia, they just call it, oh, they're Epstein's disciples, or they're being a Diddy and whatnot, which, in my opinion, is awful. I don't know why they decided to make those into, like, a saying, because it makes it seem not serious at all. Like, they took a really serious crime and they decided to just associate with those two people, which, I mean, they are awful people. It's important to note this, but the fact that they just simply water it down to those two examples and they just fling it non-stop to, like, just practically everything, it just ruins the severity of those people's crimes. Now it's just like a funny word to them now. I know for a fact that if someone heard me talk like this, they're probably gonna call me like, oh, you're just a boomer and a grandpa, like, can't you take a joke and whatnot? To which I'm like, I am capable of taking a joke. Then times like this, not really. I keep forgetting I have to like do a straight dash for that one. Have you seen a Maruchan Japanese anime ad of a girl crying and eating instant ramen bowl? Yeah, I seen it, and I heard like there was a bunch of people complaining about the girl being apparently sexualized, when in actuality the ad was literally a girl eating cup noodles. She was just relaxing at home and eating cup noodles, but for some reason, a bunch of I believe it's confirmed that they're Japanese feminists, like there's an actual feminist group in Japan, that are just like literally, unironically, bitching and moaning about a woman, a fake woman, an anime woman, just eating a good cup of ramen. And they think it's sexualizing her. And I'm like, so you're telling me if I were to make a commercial of a guy eating a regular cup of ramen, which I ended up eating a lot when I was in college, you're telling me if I were to make some kind of animation of someone eating cup noodles, according to them, I am sexualizing said person. They're just eating regular ass cup noodles. It's not like the girl was like in a bikini or was naked when she's eating. She's just dressed up all warm, because it seems like the setting of that ad was like, is that it's like winter time, it's kind of cold, she's like all snuggled up, and like she's just eating a nice hot cup of ramen, just, you know, relaxing at home and such. Like, that doesn't seem sexualized to me. That just sounds relaxing. That sounds like a nice, like, that just sounds like a nice time to like spend at home. Like, I don't know. This world is so chaotic to the point where I feel like I think everyone actually lost brain cells. I think every form of a human being, from the elderly to the adult to the middle age to the kid to the baby, regardless of your gender, I think we all lost a couple of brain cells compared to the previous generations, and now people are literally just at each other's throats, and they're getting outraged over the most dumbest things in the world. Like, they make the average otaku who constantly scream about their waifus to actually seem like the most sane person in the entire earth. Like, you know something's wrong when that's the case.
ちゃんの容体が心配だ。ミッション宇宙撃破やった。ボーナスゲットやったねアキラくん。グレイトコンボだよコンボ。アメージングすごいマーベラスすげーワンダフル。行くぞ甘い敵は処分する。甘い負けるわけには。これはやばい。そして刻む消えろ刻む決める。行くぞルロ。オーケーアキラくん。クロスディザスター。
Damn it, I can't believe I got hit. I'm so mad at myself for getting hit. Oh, wait, let me see what we wrote down real quick. I also saw Bleach Rebirth of Soul Tier Hybrid trailer where she shown the Nerf anime design. I found that out of all the Bleach games before, none of them featured the Tier original design. Oh, huh, interesting. I'm assuming it's because the anime design is the one that most people are familiar with. Because I wouldn't really quickly chop it off as like, oh, they're censoring it. I'm assuming is either A, people are more familiar with the anime design, or B, they have to slightly, you know, they have to pick between the original design, which I'm assuming actually led to some form of like, I wouldn't call it controversy, but it did lead to like them having some discussions, but I had to settle with the anime one. If they were forced to pick between the two, they probably pick the anime one and whatnot, which, I mean, it's up to them. I don't think it's because of like Western influence. I hope it's not. I hope they don't suddenly come in and be like, no, it's Western influence, like it's been confirmed. I hope it isn't, but if it is, then like I guess I was wrong in that aspect. But was this hope that they just pick the anime design because I guess they just like the anime design more rather than like, oh, we picked this because of like the West complaining. I keep forgetting I'm supposed to use this, yeah. Oh, I forgot about this one. Hold on. Also, Hellbird's OG design features Mizu's underboot. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, I remember her design. Yeah, the underboot was great. There we go. There we go. Now I feel slightly satisfied. I think it's better for us to go here and then make our way up. Fuck. Hold on. Restart. Oh, oops. Fuck. Hold on. Try this again. There we go. Let's see, I also seen 5090 melting 12-volt cables and pulling in more watts than the maximum allowed watts. Wow, that's terrible. Oh yeah, we have this boss. This is literally how you beat it. There we go. Have you heard of the Earth Updates account? Yeah, I remember them. I remember they had like a literal breakdown when they tried to call all lolicons pedophiles, and then people found out about some of the guys' more sussier things. That includes hosting what's the word I'm looking for? I remember something happened with his Discord, which led to people going like, wait a minute, this guy did something sus to minors in his Discord. Also joked about YouTube passing away, like YouTuber passing away, and also post political tweets. Yeah, that too. But I just remember him for like some of the sussy things he did to minors in his Discord. Let's see, have you downloaded the original Zako music video before they pirated it and posted a remake version? I did not. I did not watch it at all. Oh, oops. There we go. But those who attacked them to the point of firing the video, those attacked them to the point of private video now on their original channel thinks that the Vocaloid I did Zako equals Musugaki. Really? I didn't know that. I feel like most of these people don't really understand what certain Japanese terms mean. Oh, fuck. I remember there was a... Oh, oops. There was... Yeah, there was a secret right here. Hold on. Of course, I pressed the wrong button. Fuck, I honestly don't know how to dodge that. This one is easy. Ow.
しゃ倒れんこれぞわしの道横領ラガン戦
Let's see, there's terms that one of the Lolly legends, Hideo Azuma, that call Celebi that fully translated in another language but not in English. I bet you would find more information with the Vietnamese translation. Probably. I already know what Musogaki means. Muso.
端末へのアクセスを頼む
Yeah, I already know what Musogaki is. It's like a variation of Kusogaki. Kuso is shit. Muso, I think, depending on your translation, it could mean like animal. But I'm pretty sure that's not the type of Gaki they're talking about. Muso is more in lines of like it's more like, was it Kuso means shit. Musu, it leaned towards teasing. You can interpret it as either like a light tease or something more in the lines of suggestive. But even then, it's like, I don't know. I just don't really care. Because whenever you have a Kusogaki and Musugaki character, the whole point is that you kind of want to, you know, eat them. They're kind of annoying. Like, that's literally the whole point of that particular character archetype. Oh, come on. There's Haircon, Alice Complex, and then there's Lolicon that they used for ages but got extinct in the 90s because of examples shown like Tenchi Muyo and whatnot. Headcon is 5 to 10, Aricon is 7 to 12, Lolicon is 10 to 15. I mean, I know there's a bunch of like subcategories when it comes to like Lolicon and whatnot, and I know like some of them do differ from one each other, but to be honest with you, they're all practically the same thing. I know I might speak blasphemy to like anyone related to those particular types, but if I'm gonna be honest with you, they're all the same to my eyes. It's the same case of like people saying like, oh, I like big boobs or I like flat boobs or medium boobs. I'm like, is this boobs in the end? And like, you can like whatever size you want, but it really is just boobs in the end. But I'm pretty sure there's some people that'll be like, oh, I like legs, but more specifically the feet. I'm like, that just makes you a feet lover. Oh, fuck, I sneezed. Oh. There we go. Oh fuck. I messed up. The thing is that if Wally didn't exist a lot, that would have made anime would be drastically different by a high percent. I mean, to be honest with you, I feel like there's a lot of things in anime history that I feel like if you were to remove one factor to it, everything will just change. It's the butterfly effect. It doesn't matter like which one you want to point out. Like some people will be like, oh, lolly, or some people will be like, oh, or like shonen from like the 70s or maybe the original Dragon Ball and whatnot. To me, like anything related to anime culture, period, just changing one factor alone is enough to make a dramatic change. Just like the butterfly effect. Oh, come on. I keep forgetting about how the dodge just moved. There we go. Whew. Hey, we did it. S plus. Anyway, you could be bigger than 1k or even 10k followers, and once you're undeniable position, then creators are going to look at you and say like, who the hell is that PNG tuber? I mean, granted, I'm not interested in being popular because I see popularity as more of a detriment than a positive. I know some people could argue you could get like, you know, bonus deals, or maybe you can get like access to what do you call it? Early access to random things. I want to, if a company likes you enough, but at the same time, I don't really like stuff like that. I rather just keep things small, just kind of do my own things. Especially if you get into like a much bigger community where it becomes a little bit more harder to like manage and whatnot. Because I already seen like the pros and cons to having like a big community, and I'd rather just keep things low because it's much easier for me to like interact with you guys, especially when it comes to talking and stream. Wait, I need to yawn more. Hold on. Man, I really am feeling like tired, dude. My god, I don't feel like my energy is there. But yeah, I'm like speedrunning this game. I don't care. I want to get to the end. But so I'm forgetting which upgrade I should grab. Hold on. Let me read you this. I know I'm using this to do more damage. But which one did I like using the... Wait, which one was it? Hold on. This is Anthem. This is Extender. This one's Bounty Hunter. No. This one's Extender. This is EX Saver. This is Bounty Hunter. And these are bullets. Yeah, bullet. I don't remember this one. Wait. Am I reading this one? Hold on. Oh no, this is Heaven and Hell. This one... I think this one's the... Like, this is like, you take less damage when you're in overdrive. This one, you do more damage with your special. And then this is Icarus Wings. This one's really expensive. It's really hard to get money for that. You had to grind for a long time. We need this. This will help us out in the long run. Also, a lot of people forgot about the Tifa Italian Senate meeting. Zhang from Genshin is also caught in the action. Of course. That's hilarious. if I remember correctly, there was a emblem here. Yeah, called it. Oh my god, I hate this. Wait. Oh, come on. How? Wait, what? My field. It doesn't activate right away? Oh my god. I keep forgetting there's like a bit of a delay when you go from like the force field and then you go back to like your weapon. Oh, come on. It's because I hit the wall. Alright. Again. Huh? How? How? What more do we need if we have some good friends and people that have the same set of sub-interests as us? I mean, to be honest with you, stuff like that seems like a great life to have. But unfortunately, I don't think everyone's willing to do. I guess the action needed to have such a thing. I'm pretty sure there's some people out there in this world that probably already got it, but because of them either being so deprived in a way where they're like, no, I need everyone to accept me and whatnot, it leads to them wanting more. And as a result, they end up not really appreciating the friends they had. And instead they're just like, oh, I need more, or I need more brownie points and whatnot. Like, who knows? Human nature. We're weird. Humans are weird. Damn it, I missed. Like, the anime community of today is unlikely gonna go back to what it was like back then. Yeah, unfortunately. The anime community today is too busy trying to circle jerk one another and also try to morally be busybody everyone to the point where everyone's at each other's throats now. It's very difficult to have the small community back then where people literally didn't give a crap about what you like. Sure, you might have the occasional waifu war, or sometimes some people will argue which anime is the best, but you can tell that they actually love anime for what it is. Sure, they can have their own gripes with it, but they're not trying to super antagonize someone or try to seem like the superior one. They're just a bunch of literal geeks and nerds just trying to that are like very expressive about what they like and whatnot. And who knows, maybe it might lead to brand new friendship, maybe it cause them to butt heads, but ultimately everyone's aware that, you know, they all love anime. They love the same thing for their own reasons and whatnot. But unfortunately, we can't have that today as people are just too busy, like I said, being moral busybodies and trying to dictate what's considered right or wrong through the world of fiction of all things and whatnot. And they believe, like, if you like a particular media, you're doing a crime. Like, to them, it's the equivalent of actually doing the real thing. Which I think it's really dumb. It's illogical.
負けない。終わりにしよう。デッドラインデッドレイブ。これで決め行くよ。はっあーしおっと行くよ。はっあーおっと勝手にみんなごめん。
We don't see the community stuff on a public scale those days unless it's brand new and not a lot of people talk about it. Yeah, like I feel like the moment you get like a huge community, that's where things go downhill in my opinion. Like it's nice to have like a bunch of people being into the same thing you like, but it can lead to a lot of inner fighting to the point where it's gonna leave you miserable.
ほら行くで。やるやない。そこ。もう一発。気入れてこか。とっておきや。グラビトンスクラバイター。
There we go. Need to be careful with the next one, because I don't remember the next guy's patterns that well. There we go. Let's see. If they are now offended by Marin Katagawa from Isekoi, a anime from Seiren magazine, then they're not prepared for waifus like Mitsuko Soma from Battle Royale. Marin used to be anti-Kryptonite. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's too many people who are squeamish when it comes to just, like, I guess, fan service in general. I know, like, most people point out, well, it's the ones where they sexualize the girls, but I would argue it's kind of the case with guys, but to a smaller scale. Like, I don't know. I get, like, if fan service isn't someone's cup of tea, I wouldn't, like, be an ass about it. But there's a difference between being like, oh, I don't really like fan service that much, versus, like, calling everyone gooners and, like, thinking that they're all sexual deviants for just slightly being interested in an attractive woman and guy. Like, at that opinion, they're just a pilgrim, and you're not gonna get along with them. They will throw a hissy fit 24/7, and we'll just see everything as sexualized at that point. Wait, I got hit? How? Wait, how does that count of getting hit? That makes zero sense to me.
行くぞヌロ
OK アキラくん
クロス
ディザスター私たちも一緒プロドラフトスパイラル
また
ファンのみんな応援よろしくいくよまだいけるわお色直し
Wait, I want to try that again. Hold on.
またか
Let me show you some examples of official titles compared to translated titles. Spirited Away to Sen and Chichiro's Spirited Away. I mean, they're practically the same thing. Outside of like them changing some of the wording when you go from like Japanese to English. It's not like that's something uncommon. I'm used to this. Like for like we have Rockman to Mega Man. We have Seiken Densetsu to the Mana series, when an accurate translation of Seiken Densetsu would be Legendary Holy Sword or Legend of the Holy Sword. There's also Saga, where the first few games, which was called Maken Saga, it was called Final Fantasy Legends. And then you have Bakuto Test and Bakuden Test, summoning beasts and whatnot. There's also I don't remember another one where you go from like official to translated. Oh yeah, you have Gunvolt. Japanese is called Arm Blue Gunvolt, while in English it's called Azure Striker Gunvolt. There was also Blaster Master, like the NES game. The original Japanese title was fuck, I don't remember the Japanese. Hold on. It was called No, it was not Chokin. It was it was called Cho Wakusei Senken Meta. It was called Cho Wakusei Senki Meta Fight, which a rough translation would be Super Planetary War Chronicles Meta Fight or Meta Fight. It was called Blaster Master in English, and it had a completely different plot. You have Attack on Titan to the Attacking Titan or the Advancing Titan, Parasite the Maximum, Parasite Beast or the Maximum Asai. I mean, you don't really need to tell me this, Shinx, because it's one of those topics where if you've been in the anime long enough, like the fandom, or just like any form of like media that's like foreign you will see how they will handle foreign titles and try to localize it to like English. So it's easy for English people to say or know. That one, like, this isn't my first rodeo. Oh, I've seen a lot, so there's not really a need for you to tell me this. The thing is that it's not explored enough with Wally being old up. Huh? What does that even mean? The thing is that it's not explored enough with Wally being oiled up. Like, I mean, in terms of translations or in terms of the topics of anime? Topics of anime. Okay, that makes more sense then. I mean, I think it basically boils down to like personal preference and what's considered mainstream and not, which unfortunately is the case to a lot of like media. People will just latch on the most popular thing and see it as like an entry point and such. Like a good example would be like Final Fantasy. There was a time, well actually still now, where people are like, oh, you need to play Final Fantasy 7, it's the best JRPG, don't play the other Final Fantasy games. When it comes to Final Fantasy, you can just start with any game you want. Unless like they tell you like, oh, this one's technically a prequel or sequel to something, so you can't really start with this one.
けはせん。いいか。チェイサー。チャージ。チェイサー。決着をつけよう。受けよ。ボルティックチェーン。
I keep forgetting.
まだだ。終わらん。デッドエンドだ。
Wait, I'm out of bullets? Are you kidding me? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I want to see more art of Big Booba waifus having oil applied to skin. To the skin shinier, especially on the booba and ass one day. I wish for a skip, at least, of a shiny, oily lolly in a swimsuit. I mean, like, I'm pretty sure you can ask, like, you can, like, commission someone to do something like that. And I'm pretty sure there's someone in Japan, or just some other parts of the world that would probably do your request. That's granted, you have to, like, find them. Wait, how? Wait, how? I know those are easy to bait, but like, how did it not go the way I planned? What the hell? Was one of your latest pre-Asia orders include Bunny Garden on the Switch? No, I didn't buy a physical copy of Bunny Garden. I bought it digitally, unfortunately. Wait, how? Wait. There we go. Ooh. There we go. We did it. Because I heard by now that some workers of Curate are formerly from DG Publishing. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's cool to know. Ooh. Alright, how much time did it take us? An hour and 48 minutes. Not the fastest I could do, but that was fine. Alright, that's cool. Okay. I don't think I can go any longer. I am feeling like the fatigue hitting me more. I'm also like kind of losing train of thought. Like I'm literally spacing out more than usual. So because of that, I'm gonna call off stream here. Is it possible for you to resume Star Ocean 1 FF series or Etrian Odyssey? I'll probably continue Etrian Odyssey. Because I really want to finish that one. After that, I don't know. I could go back to like Final Fantasy 2 since I was at a part where I could like effectively grind a couple of items that I would 100% need to do when I do the Dawn of Souls campaign of Final Fantasy 2. That also includes like the super boss in the PSP version as well. Star Ocean 1, I honestly forgot, so I'm gonna go check if I still have my save file. But yeah, like I'm just gonna end stream here. I'm very tired. So yeah, let's go to the ending stream screen. Alright, there we go. Man, it's been a while since I streamed. It's like 4 hours? Yeah, it's been like 4 hours and 48 minutes. We talked a lot today. So many topics. Also meeting old faces that I haven't seen in a while. And getting into long conversations with them as well. It was interesting as usual. But yeah, I'm feeling tired, you guys. I'm not sure when I'm gonna stream. Like maybe the next time I get free time, I'll probably just start the stream with Etrian Odyssey and everything. So yeah. Sorry I'm not talking a lot as usual because I'm like either A, I'm blanking out right now. B, I'm literally like I'm literally lost in my thoughts. I'm literally kind of brain dead unironically. I'm just like yawning way too often. Okay. But yeah, I'm not sure when I'm gonna start streaming. I'll just type in like Twitter when I have free time and tell you guys like, oh yeah, like I have some free time. I'm gonna go do a stream and whatnot. Is it partially because of the cold weather? Kind of. When it's winter time, I just feel more tired than usual compared to summer. Summer, I'm just complaining all the time because of the heat. But with the winter, I think I feel more drowsier than usual. And whatnot. So yeah. Probably the winter time. Also allergy season. There's also allergy season. I fucking hate allergies. That thing that makes it worse. Like I'm actually getting hit hard with like allergies. And I remember sneezing so hard yesterday. Like I sneezed so often, like my eyes and nose was like running like hell and whatnot. So yeah, that's also part of the reason too. So yeah, that's probably why I'm just like out of it this stream. But I still was able to play like Gunville 3 demo version, finished that to completion, and then we beat the entirety of Luminous Avenger. Like we speedrunned it. Do you get the non-drowsy allergy medication? I do, but that doesn't help me at all because regardless if I take meds, I still feel like drowsy and sleepy. Even if it's the particular type that's not supposed to do that to you, does me taking it in general is enough for me to like go full like tired, like I'm drunk sort of thing. Like doesn't matter. It really like I'm not joking, like it really doesn't matter what kind of medication you give me. I will literally still act like a drunk person. Like probably high out of their minds at that point. But yeah. So yeah, like I told you guys, I'll let you guys know on the Twitter if I have free time for the next stream. It'll probably be on Etrian Odyssey. I'll try to get as far as I can in the 4th stratum, and then we can probably switch games to something else. Maybe something more, a little more casual, like maybe Card and CL. Yeah, probably like 1 or 2 rounds of that after we do Etrian Odyssey and whatnot. So yeah, that's all I have to say. So I guess this is the appropriate time for me to say goodbye to you all. So thank you all for watching me. I appreciate it. Those who've been lurking, I appreciate the support. You guys are cool. Those who've been chatting with me and enjoy the conversations we have. It's been a while since I talked to you all, so it's just nice to hear you all again. Just talking about all kinds of random things. It's great. Like, it really has been a while since I last streamed, so it's nice just to hear you all again. So, like usual, thank you for just, like, talking to me. You guys always make streaming fun in general. So, like, yeah, thank you all. So, it's time for me to say goodbye now. So, have a good day. Have a good night. Have a good afternoon, whatever time it is on your side of the world. This is Final Mizu saying goodbye. Goodbye. Good night, the old otaku that is Mizu from a younger otaku. Yeah, I really am ancient. I know too much. I know way too much. But yeah, goodbye all. Bye bye.